Alrighty then. Oh wait, hold up. I gotta move that out of the way. Don't look at my Steam library or my game library. But hello, hey y'all. It is Saturday. We're back at it again with more Star Fox, with the Star Fox Marathon. And today is a special day because today is the day that I'm gonna be playing one of my favorite childhood games on the GameCube, which is Star Fox Adventure. I've been very hyped up about this for a while now. That you know, I've been trying my best to make everything special. You know, as you can see here, I got a special background, special start screen just for this, and of course, I changed my model a little bit. Though I need to move, I need to move my friend Zigo out of the way because the staff is being blocked by you. Let me just move you. There you go. Yeah, I updated my model a little bit with a staff that like I can make big and tall or short, just like in the game, because I thought why not add a little extra detail to the model for today's stream, which is Star Fox Adventure on the Nintendo GameCube. Also the volume is like way too loud for the music. Let me turn that down a little bit. Okay, cool. All right, let me get started in a bit, but I hope you're all having a good Saturday. Mine's been kind of all right. I kind of got up a little late, as you and as you guys may have known, you know. And also, I forgot to say hi to Liquid and Zigo in the chat. How you guys doing today?
We're doing good. He forgot about us. He hates us, chat.
No, I don't. I was talking to you guys earlier. You forgot about the event in the server? Oh no, yeah, no, I'm gonna start it. Cinnamon, give me a sec. I'm gonna start it a bit. Jesus, I know I'm gonna start it. I just wanted to start the stream a little earlier so I could get set up today because I wanted to make sure everything went well for today's stream because I really like Star Fox Adventure a lot. So again, one of my favorite childhood games. So let me get it started.
I'm trying to turn on the chat on my other monitor, but I can't find the setting for it.
All right. I think everything is good to go, and with all that being said, I think I'm about ready to start on today's event because yeah, this is Star Fox Adventure. As we'll start right now. You know, we're gonna talk more about this game because this game has a bit of an interesting history, as it is technically the first Star Fox game on the GameCube, but it has a lot more history to that.
Yeah.
And we're gonna start for sure. So let me get the game ready for you guys. So turn off the fucking music. no more stuff of music. Turn that shit up. We won't be hearing that for a bit.
Crazy fuck.
I know the rock theme of that game is really fucking good. All right. I need to give me a sec because I hate when the Dolphin emulator screen doesn't show the actual like game screen. Okay.
Hydrate, you thirsty bitch.
I should drink water, actually. Also, why is the chat messages coming up weirdly? Like 3 times. Jesus Christ. It's weird.
I drank 3 times.
Okay. Alright, hopefully everything's working. We should be hearing the intro of the game, which, by the way, this fucking intro kicks ass. I love this intro so much. Alright, cool. But yeah, that being said though, this game has a lot of history for me because this game is like what was it, an early 2002 game, and this is technically, in a weird way, one of my first Star Fox games that I ever played. Because I didn't grow up with like many of the other games. Maybe I played a few on emulators and stuff like that, but this is like one of my true Star Fox games that I played on the GameCube, and very different. Also, funny story by the way. Originally, it was going to be between this game or Mario Tennis that I would have played. But I looked at Tennis and I went, nah, I want the Star Fox one because I like the character. I like the title Adventure. It just felt so different and unique to me. And yeah, you know, like I ended up really liking this game a lot, even though it has its moments and its history. But yeah, I'm going to get started for sure now. And make a new save file. I know, right? It just starts with a Foxpog. I may or may not have played this before then, but we're gonna start on a new file, and we're gonna call this. What did I call the original file? Did I just call it like try? Oh, I just call it Fox. Okay, I'm gonna call this one try. Try. That way I know this is like the stream one. because I did practice a little bit beforehand. You know, little spoilers. I did practice beforehand just to make sure this game ran well, because this game kind of has a bit of issues on emulator. Not like super like too much, but I wanted to make sure beforehand everything was ready to go. But without further ado, I'm gonna start the story now, and we're just gonna see how the game goes for sure. Alrighty then. For the depths of space, a girl named Crystal searches for the truth of her parents' death. Finding herself within a lost corner of the Lylat system, she receives a distress call from the world known as Dinosaur Planet. Oh, I didn't get to read the rest. Alright. We'll never know what happens. By the way, none of that is really important. There's like backstory to this game and like Crystal and everything, but you don't really hear about it as much.
Oh, you forgot about
The made-up fucking language. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I forgot I skipped this cutscene when I was practicing. Yeah, that's how she loses her staff, which is weird. Because, I don't know, we'll get to it for sure as we keep going. But yeah, this is how the game starts. We start off not as Fox, but as Crystal herself. First time being introduced in this game, though. She was in a previous game that never came out. But, you know, we'll talk more about that for sure. Also, I have not done this section in a long time. Try to remember, I think you shoot the cannon? Yeah, you shoot the cannons. Also, yeah, if you notice, there's a lot of stock sound effects for this game. It's pretty obvious that a lot of stock sound effects are used in this game. And trust me, we're gonna hear a lot more of them in the later parts. Alright, cool. I think we're already done with that little phase. I think there's like another phase right after this. Wait, why is it using the not the bald eagle sound effect? It's using like a normal stock bird sound effect. Alright, we're done. Wow. That section is not really that hard. For as amazing as it looks, it's like, oh wow, this is really simple.
Blood cat.
Oh my god. Your adventure begins. Alright, just basic game control stuff, alright. Alright, it's been a little bit since I practiced. Not too long though. It's only been like what, a few hours since I practiced this game beforehand, but not too bad. Yeah, it's very interesting when we get into discussing more about this game story, because as of right now, I'm pretty sure for those who've known about Star Fox Adventure, or those who don't know about Star Fox Adventure, they will probably much know that this game was not supposed to be a Star Fox game, and I guess we can get into talking about that. That like, yeah, this was not supposed to be a Star Fox game. It was supposed to be another game called Dinosaur Planet, and as you can see here, this intro of the game is very similar to the early version of Dinosaur Planet, though they did change a few things, like Crystal losing her weapon, her design, the fact that little, you know, bird creature that we were talking to, I forget what they're called. I don't know my dinosaurs as well. Actually had a lot more significance in the plot, but has now been just turned into a tutorial prompt, which really sucks. A character that was supposed to have a bit more character to them, and it was stripped away last minute. And of course the main villain, or one of the main villains of this game.
General Scales.
That's his name, by the way. Also, I gotta be that guy. I really don't like that their made up language still says the names of like the places and stuff like that. I hate it.
Keo Cloud on a kekt moyorik oi. Keo Ola General.
Moak. Aumdekulak. Ahiko ilo kio. Mudu tadijwi kiao. Kiok. Aš nio amit hiko kutsaj kudok nakivu. Iki anato. Kio vik oknush kokeva wika wok mo. Ue tuoki se kodwo mo.
No, this part right here.
Kia chajdekelu. Ido su tavuk. General Scale.
General Scales.
It really does remind me of the whole, what was it, the Toby Fox Toho announcement joke of the whole like, I don't know, the same as like you're just speaking Japanese, just Toby Fox when he gets to the English parts. Toho project. Which is very interesting because I think the made-up language in this game was not a thing from the original version. Because the original version, they just speak English. That's about it.
Sorry, I can't. I'm trying to keep a straight face with this.
Yeah, I know.
It's so.
It's not good. It's really not good. It is funny to hear all the time, and plus, it gets even funnier when you find out when like I think all the characters are speaking in that language, and I think Fox himself can't speak the language, so he just uses a translator, and it's like, all right, the game just starts going into English. It's like, all right, I guess fuck the made-up language. We'll never hear it again. All right, now that we got that key, though, we can use it on this gate right here. Luckily, I did play this beforehand, so I know what I'm doing a little bit here. Because this game is very much a Legend of Zelda, you know, clone, you know, in quotation. Like, not really, because it has its own kind of things, but when comparing it to other games, it's like, yeah, it is very much just Star Fox Adventure. I mean, or, sorry, The Legend of Zelda. You know, even the item pickups are very Zelda-like and everything. Which is it could be a good or a bad thing, though, depending on, like, you know, if you're a big fan of the Star Fox series beforehand and you played this game, it's very weird and off-putting to some people, but as someone like me who grew up with this game, first of all, like, yeah, it wasn't really off-putting to me. It was just like, ooh, I like this. This is interesting. And knowing that this is like where the series kind of like started getting a little different right after that, I don't know. I kind of just liked it a bit more. Love that the game paused right there. Cool. Scales attack the Crusader Spirit. Okay, yeah. All right. Wait, how the fuck did I slap it? Oh well. Alright, I just gotta get past this. Not a hard section. This is mostly just an in-game tutorial to just teach you the basic mechanics of how to do things. It is very weird though that like comparing this to the Dinosaur Planet version that I played, because by the way, a little bit of more history for this game. Like I said, game was originally supposed to be Dinosaur Planet, yada yada yada. Everybody knows that, you know. But it was, I think, a while back that Dinosaur Planet did get leaked out of, after, like, what, so many years of people talking about the original game and all that stuff. And there is a version of it you can play, which I have tried out, and I think when I get to finishing this game, or maybe like one of my parts, I might actually try a little bit of Dinosaur Planet, just to kind of give a bit of retrospective, like a little history of like, hey, this is the original game before Star Fox Adventure, because I find this stuff kind of fascinating, like a game that got transformed into another game that it wasn't supposed to be, but it did at the end of the day. You know, it's very interesting because you never really see that a lot of the times, like, you know, like previous Nintendo games or previous games here and there of them turning into other games. Like, this is the one case where, like, yeah, there was a different version of this beforehand. Oh yeah, more of that made-up language.
Keo Krisoa, Toot Uwe Kutsak, Keo Uhu, Tudwo,
Dude, whoa.
Neo no Noho Ukaspat, Ashatu Kat, Fo Kutsak, No Nohu, Mucha Shot, oh.
Keo
Keo King Earthwalker,
Shot each game. Hekas Kiaj Shushat Fusuzo. Kutsimo Evkeo Krizoa.
I heard something cum sock from that Triclops. What? I know, right? This language makes no sense. I heard do whoa. And so it's just really weird. I don't know. I'm not big into like video games doing like made up languages unless it's done really well. But this is the one time where it's like, yeah, it's kind of a little weird. I get why they gotta make some certain words stand out, because you know people are probably not gonna read the subtitles, or they're just listening to the voices, so they just have to hear the important parts like Krishoa's shrine, or you know, whatever. Like they have to hear the important words. But it's just really ugh. Alrighty then. Now we can move on. Ooh. Krizoa shrine entrance. I can feel the light absorbing into me. I know I was gonna ask you guys in the VC though, like I know we talked a little bit about like Star Fox history here and there, but I think I remember you like was saying that you've never played this game before, and I think does the same go for you too, Zigo?
Yes.
Like never once seen this game or played it before, but only heard about it, like that kind of situation.
I've seen gameplay of it. I basically know nothing about its story. I know it's Crystal's first introduction of it. But other than that, I have never played it or owned it.
And any reason to that? Just was not interested, or just you never had the chance to get it?
I was 7 years old. I could not buy games.
No, understandable. This was a game that I think the only reason why I got it was because my older sibling knew about Star Fox, and I was like, well, I really want this game as my present, because you know my parents were actually kind of like really cool with like trying to get us some games here or there, even though a lot of the times we didn't have the money for it. But when in those rare cases, we would actually get some games here and there on special occasions, either on birthdays or just whatever. But a lot of the times I had to share with my siblings, well, you know, which is understandable. I think I'm not the only ones who's had to do that with siblings, like sharing games here and there on one console. Technically 2 consoles, because we were gifted another GameCube, because GameCubes were not that expensive actually. But when it came to this game, this is a game that I shared with my brother, and that we both played together. I watched him play it more than me, but I was there for most of the time. And yeah, it was just very fascinating. Plus the fact that it was very close to a Zelda game, which I already had a few experience of, it just kind of made sense to play this game. Test the observation. Watch closely where I hide. When the urns stop moving, you must show me which urn I have hidden in. Find me 3 times in a row. I will be yours to return to Krizoa Palace. Wow. What a fun game this is. Yeah, very simple puzzle.
Alright folks, I have to make my leave here. Gonna be doing a Sam and Max session with someone else, so I will be back in stream later if it's still going on.
Understandable. Yeah, it will probably go on for a while, because this is gonna be a bit longer of a stream for sure. This is more of an adventure game. But no, yeah. I'll see you later for sure, man. You take care.
I'm sure. I'll see you guys around. I hope the game session goes well.
It should be. I mean, I have Liquid with me here, so it's all good. Fuck, I wasn't paying attention. Which urn is he in? Is it the bot? It has to be the bottom one, right? Did you see which urn he was in, Liquid? Fuck.
Oh no, I just got back.
There you go. It's all good. I remember which one he was in. I should probably move you in closer now that Zigo ended up leaving, so let me move you in closer. There you go. I will say though, speaking very much about this game, because I'm pretty sure you know this, Liquid. Like, this is the one game that with them introducing Crystal, it also introduced Crystal to the fandom, and boy, do people really like Crystal. Maybe a little too much, but boy, do they really like her. I mean, I do too, honestly, but the fandom's very crazy about her. Which I don't blame them.
Big fan of Blue Goon Fox.
It doesn't help too that they kind of maybe sexualized her a little bit in this version, because Crystal's original design is very different compared to this version. Which is not a bad design at all, it's just the original design I kind of liked a little more, but it very much was simplistic compared to this design.
Yeah.
But hey, I'm not gonna judge though, people like it for a reason. It's probably pretty much why people bought this game. That and Star Fox in it, but they were like, who the fuck is this sexy blue fox? Ow. Fucking jellyfish. Alright, by the way, we're about to end the part with Crystal, because sadly in this version of the game, or in the actual full game, even though Crystal's introduced in this game, this is it. This is all you're gonna see from Crystal. And we'll see the reason why. Also, this part of the game is never actually explained what happens, I think. I don't think so, because it's been a while. Oh! Zap! And then she's gonna get a sneak attack bomb. Yep, there it is. Bitch, get in the crystal. Alright, there we go. We're never gonna see Crystal again. That's the unfortunate part of this game, is that for as much as hype came around with this game, with Crystal being one of the newest characters, that's it. She's just, you know, the damsel in distress. Yep, that's about it, right? It's funny too, because like the original game, I think she was like one of the side like main characters, and now she's just like, now she's a damsel in distress. Like, we won't be playing as her or seeing her until maybe to the end, and maybe in some parts. But now for the real star of the show. Ew.
Affirmative. I'll get back to work.
That Slippy stuff looks so weird in this game.
Isn't this music getting on your nerves? I'm trying to work on my maps.
Oh my god, there he is.
Okay, old timer. Turn it down, Slippy. Hey! Slippy, it's General Pepper.
General Pepper here.
Why you got a big head?
I have a new mission for you, Fox. You are approaching Dinosaur Planet, an ancient world on the edge of the Lylat system. As you will see, chunks of the planet have been torn from its surface. It's your job to get them back. If Dinosaur Planet explodes, it could affect the entire Lylat system. The only lead we have is that you must locate the Queen of the Earthwalker dinosaur tribe. Maybe she can help you further. Either way, your fee has been approved. If you are successful, then the money will be forwarded to you immediately. Pepper out.
You heard the General. Let's do it.
God. The animations are so silly, but I love it. But yeah, as General Pepper has explained, this is the story of Star Fox Adventure. We're literally visiting Dinosaur Planet because some weird, wacky shit's going on, and the planet may or may be, you know, getting a little fucky-wucky and about to get destroyed. And so we gotta go figure out what the hell's going on and, you know, save the planet. And this is mostly the gist of the game, is that for a Star Fox game, especially after coming out of 64, like, this is a adventure game and less of a Star Fox game. Though we will get a callback for Star Fox stuff, you know, when we start the mission.
General Pepper here. Your mission takes place on Thorntail Hollow. Locate the Queen of
And here we go. Yeah, this is the only Star Fox reference we're gonna get for like 64, which is this, like the actual Arwing sections. By the way, this is all the Arwing sections we're ever gonna see, because there's only a few Arwing sections in this game, and that's about it. So, oh, and also one tune for this game when it comes to the Arwing sections. Only one music, which honestly, I do not mind the song that they picked for this game, which was I think it's the Meteor theme from the Asteroid Belt mission from Star Fox 64. So it's the same theme that they chose. It's a good theme though. I like it. But yeah, the way this game works with going into planets is that you need to collect a specific amount of gold rings. So for us getting into Dinosaur Planet or I think Thorntail Hollow, we need like 1 gold ring. So we already passed that. But later parts are gonna get kind of hard because you need more gold rings, and it gets very hectic in some parts. But we won't get to that point until like a little later. But yeah, we already made it. Very, very easy and simple, but that's all the Arwing sections we're gonna see for now until like a little later. But here's the actual like main thing of the game. Like, this is the actual start of the game. Wow, dinosaurs. My favorite. Oh, I love this fucking cutscene too.
Great flying, Fox! For a moment, I thought you weren't gonna make it.
Very funny, sir.
I know. Now, on to business. By pressing the start button, you will open your communicator. Choose who you wish to speak
Ew.
to, and then press the A button.
Fucking
to
Slippy
contact
creeps me
one
out in
of
this game. Look at him.
Each team member will give you
He just
different
doesn't fucking blink.
It's not being tested in action, so give it a
You got
try
them
as
funny
soon as I
eyes.
finish.
Blink, motherfucker, blink.
And don't forget, you're looking for the Queen Earthwalker. Try talking to those Thorntail guys.
You mean the dinosaurs?
Preparing a translator device, but until it's ready, he'll translate for you.
Okay, General.
But what about a weapon?
Why
Why couldn't I
bring
bring my
blaster?
blaster?
It's always the same with you, Fox. Shoot first, ask questions later. This mission is about saving the planet, not blowing it up. It requires a different tactic. Try using your head.
Remember when we get that to like when we get to Star Fox Assault, remember that line? Because when we visit this planet again, which spoiler alerts, we do visit like some parts of Star Fox Adventure and then Assault. We use blasters and ships and stuff like that. So you know what, that line does not mean jack shit really. But yeah, this is how we start. We have no weapons, we have nothing. You know, we're kind of just stranded here until we find this. You know, if you watch the intro like I did. Ooh, look at that. There's a random staff here. I wonder how it dropped all the way down here. Holy shit, floating furry head. You ever imagine this, like what happened to you? Just imagine like a magical floating like furry head just telling you how to play or do something. It's like, what the fuck? Alright. Oh. I just looked at the Discord thing. Baki Piss Tetrahedron? What the fuck? What am I looking at? Alright.
Power of the Baki Piss Tetrahedron.
Alright, I'm gonna put that over there so I can see that later. Alright, now our little adventure begins. We got everything we need. We got our little staff, and yeah, that's about it. That's our basic weapon that we're gonna have for the rest of the game. It's the staff. Which I'm probably gonna fill up with magic beforehand. There we go. I forgot that every time we pick up an item, it's always this fucking animation. Oh, by the way, apparently that weird boss with the boobs in the PSU is called Mother Brain. No, yeah, that's what I mentioned Cinnamon too. Actually, when we were playing PSU yesterday, was that like the name of it just kind of like what the fuck, Mother Brain from Metroid? Oh my god. Yeah, okay, so this is basically the gist of the game. It's the basic combat and puzzle elements, but the combat, it's pretty simple. It's not too complicated, very Zelda-like, but there is a few things you can do, like depending on how what movement you do when you do a dodge roll. I think it's dodge rolls, so you can do different attacks, and I think it's also direction based, so if I do a forward attack, the animation will change a bit. And if I do a roll, I can do this instead. I think one of my favorite animation is the side animation. So if I tilt the stick to the side, I think I have to do a dodge roll before I do it. Hello, I didn't know the stream started. How's this? How things going? Things are going well, Zen. We just started not too long ago. We just finished up Crystal's intro part, and now we're actually starting on, you know, the actual Star Fox Adventure. But yeah, like you're not that far off. Like we just started not too long ago. But yeah, combat very basic in this game. It gets a little more complicated as you get more abilities, but we'll see that later on. As the big blue furry head is telling us right now. Also, wow, it really is just Zelda, huh? Yeah, that's the thing about this cinema, is that this game really is just Zelda. Mostly because the original game, Dinosaur Planet, was just, you know, it started off as a very close Zelda-like game. Of course, it had a lot of, like, different unique stuff to it. But yeah, in the core... The core game was literally just Zelda-inspired. Which makes a lot of sense, because it is a, you know, a Rareware game. You know, this is the first time we're actually streaming a 3D Rareware game. Not the first time we're streaming a Rareware game, because we did play Donkey Kong Country a long time ago. I need to get back to that one of these days. But yeah, first time we're streaming a 3D adventure Rareware game. And technically, I think their last 3D game on the GameCube, because yeah, after this, they got bought out by Microsoft. Wait, I didn't know I didn't know Fox can move like that. Goddamn! I know, like, this is what I like about this game. Then it's just, I don't know, Fox is a bit more expressive in this game, which I really like. Not to say I didn't like Star Fox, you know, 64 in the past games for not having Fox be expressive, but this is the one time where I actually find the character really fascinating, because he's very much expressive in this game, very like cocky at times, and you can kind of see that in this game. Like that, this is where they kind of flesh out a bit more of his character with how he is. I mean, then again, Star Fox 64 did make mention of that as, like, you know, Wolf telling Star Fox to not be cocky and, you know, all that other stuff. But this is when we actually see that attitude of Fox that I really like. I really like it in this game a little more than in Assault and Command. And I kind of miss it a bit. But it does make sense too why it was changed, because technically this isn't, again, like I said, this isn't Fox's game. This was originally another game called Dinosaur Planet, and Fox's character is more based on Saber, which was the second protagonist of the game. It was Saber and it was Crystal. They were the main protagonists, and you would swap between them. So yeah, technically it was an adventure game that had two characters that you could swap between, and they had their own story going on. I think Crystal was trying to help her, like, father out or something like that, or her mother, and then Saber was trying to basically rescue the prince of the Earthwalker tribe. So I think one, if I remember right, I think Fox was trying to or Saber was trying to help out the Earthwalker tribe, and I think Crystal was trying to help the Cloud Runner tribe. So two different tribes that they were helping out to thwart the evils of, you know, General Scales and all the bad people. But again, it got changed. Now it's just Star Fox's game. Or Fox's game.
Are you okay? My name is Fox McCloud, and you must be the Queen Earthwalker.
Dino talk.
Prince Tricky killed
I just love his expression there. He's just like, this fucking bitch. I can't understand her.
Ice Mountain.
Did you get that, Slippy?
You've got to go to the Ice Mountain and rescue her son, the Prince Tricky.
Nice name. Okay, lady, I'll bring your son back to you. Can you give me some directions?
It's like, fine, I'll fucking move. Fentanyl, huh? That's what I heard.
Talk to that big stone guy. She called him a warp stone.
That's all I need to know. I'll be back soon, Queen. Don't you worry. Haven't you finished that translator yet?
It's nearly ready, Fox. I just need a bit more time. Slippy out.
Yeah, like I said, I love Fox's attitude in this game. He's just really like, I just want to get this shit done and get paid. Because again, that's the reason why we're doing this. Is, you know, we're getting paid. One, because Fox wants to help out, of course. You know, I think that's his. In the end of the day, his character is about helping people out. But it's also like, am I getting paid for this? Because it's like, you know, they're mercenaries. That's the thing I think a few people tend to forget about the Star Fox team, is that they are mercenaries. They need to get paid in the end of the day, and so that's one of the biggest reasons why. And also because the Great Fox is not in the best shapes ever. You know, they're kind of like a bit broke, honestly. Holy shit! It just looked like I just looked over. Holy shit! I hate how Slippy. I know. I don't like how Slippy looks in this game, Cinnamon. He looks very zonked out. And the voice, I don't really like Slippy voice in this game. It's very It's not my favorite. But it is what it is. Also, I don't know why I'm getting more money. Oh, sorry, I forgot to mention that. Yeah, our currency in this game are scarabs. You find scarabs by, you know, opening, you know, or lifting rocks, like I did right there, and also just opening crates or whatever. At the moment, we can only carry 10, but we're gonna get an upgrade later on for sure. But before then, though, I need to actually collect something real quick. So I gotta collect this. I want whatever Slippy is smoking. Well, as you heard the dinosaurs saying, they did say he fent for a bit, and I was like, huh? Yeah. But so the thing that we're gonna see from this game, and for those who played a Rareware game, you know, I'm pretty sure a lot of you know this, especially with the 3D platformer games. This game is a very much a collectathon, kind of like collecting game. Like, you got to use items for different things here and there, and which means, you know, resource management. Like, we need to collect, for example, to open up paths right here, we need to collect bomb spores. And then to collect bomb spores, you gotta, you know, blow up bomb plants and then collect them. And this is how it's going to be for the most of the games. We got to collect stuff, to use stuff, to do things here and there. It is what it is. Sleepy's about to become a fent zombie, or whatever Liquid called them. What was it again, Liquid? Was it fent zombies, or what was it?
Yeah, it was the fent zombies. There's also trank zombies, but those are worse than fent zombies. Don't go to Philadelphia.
Duly noted. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to hit you a little bit. Sorry. You could just be an asshole in this game and just hit the dinosaurs, but I feel so bad at times because they're just minding their own business. They're not doing anything bad. I get to meet my favorite character again. I mean, I already did this in the practice playthrough that's showing Liquid, but I love this fucking character.
Nobody ever brings me gifts anymore.
What the fuck? All right, that's the main guy that we need to go to warp into area. I think it's his literal name is just the warp stone. But yeah, that's how we're gonna warp in between some areas and places here and there. But of course, we can't interact with him yet because we need to give him a gift. That's your little hint. You gotta give him a gift or something, because he ain't gonna do anything for you. You gotta do something for him first. But in the meantime, I'm gonna start collecting some items here and there, because we are gonna need some of these items for later parts. Like, these fuel cells. In order to go to other planets, which we won't be getting into yet until a little later, but in order to get to other planets, you need fuel cells. It is a bit of a resource management because of the fact that, like, fuel cells are very limited and you have to find as many as you can. Hey, Zigo. I just saw you a minute ago. But yeah, this game is very much resource management, and if you run out of items, you have to go back and find items. And there is a bit of backtracking, you know. It's kind of what it is, honestly. Like it's fine. It's not too bad in this game, but I think we're gonna see for sure how bad it gets in later parts. But at least in the beginning, it's pretty standard. Plus, me practicing this game a little earlier, I kind of know what I'm doing now, but it's the later parts that I'm probably going to struggle with, so I might be needing to use a guide at times. Because as much as a Zelda game this is, it does have a bit of the rare, like, collecting around thing and also knowing things beforehand.
Feel free to look at the many wonderful items within these walls. I have food, special goods, and many maps. And if you like to play games, then enter the Scarab Room.
Ooh.
Oh, and that's the exit.
Okay. Thanks.
Now, if you find something that you like, then choose that item and we'll discuss a price. Is that clear?
Well,
Good. Now, hurry and choose something. Or get out.
I fucking love this guy. But yeah, this is the shopkeeper.
There are many surprises.
And we're going to be
within
coming
my
back here a few
store.
times here and there because we are going to need to buy specific items. I know right now we need to buy rock candy for the stone guy. That's your first hint, and it's pretty obvious because it literally says rock candy, and it's this thing right here. It looks a bit like the stone guy. That's what you need to buy.
You pay this.
Again, it's one of those games. Like the answers isn't obvious, but if you pay attention, you should know what to do beforehand. Like you do know you have to collect something to proceed. This is rock candy. It is very tasty, sweet rock. That will make a great gift. There you go. That's all we needed. There are some other stuff I am going to buy later on, though. Like, I do need to see if I can buy some of the maps, because right now we have no map data. We actually have to get maps in order to have the map, like, in the bottom left of the screen. So I might be getting some more scarabs and then buying some maps later on. Again, very, very much Zelda-like in that nature of, like, getting items here and there, but this is where we get some of our items. We will get some other abilities here and there as the game proceeds. Because, you know, it like I said, very much Zelda-like. We're going to get different abilities here and there. Matter of fact, I might actually go over here and get some of this stuff over here. Because it'd be much better for me to start collecting stuff early on so I don't forget. So I know this is another sport pod. Place that down. Also, something I really do love about this game is just, you know, the obvious, the graphics. You know, as much as this is an early GameCube game, I don't know, I really like how it looks. It just kind of has a vibe to it, with the lighting and the ambience and everything. That is one thing that I will say early Rare was really good at. Was just like level design and map design, and also just going all out on their games. And sometimes a little too much though, because they really went all out on their games, just because why not? You know, might as well break the limits of the console and make the game very laggy, but very beautiful to look at though. And it's cool too, because like not a lot of people talk about how good this game looks, but I don't know, I like it a lot. It has aged a little bit, but it's like, I think it still looks really nice. And it's another reason why I'm using it as my background and as my stream overlay, because I like Thorntail Hollow. It's such a nice place. Has a lot of funny things here, there, funny dinosaurs, the big rock guy, the funny mushrooms that kill you with their poisonous gas. No, everything's cool here. I know we are gonna open this gate beforehand, so I know to come back here later, because we won't be going here yet. This is just to open the gate down there. And that'll be for later. But we have the rock candy. And I am going to buy a bit more... actually get a bit more bomb pods. Because you do run out very fast when you use them up. Come on. Come on, come on. Thank you. And one more. Damn it. I might get a few more, actually. I want to have 5 on me just in case, so I don't have to keep collecting them all the time. Alright, cool. That, and maybe I'll get more scarabs, and I'll buy a map before we head out. Maps are, I think, only like 5 scarabs, if I'm remembering right. Yeah, that's perfect. We have 10. So I'm going to buy Thorntail Hollows map, and I'm going to buy another map for the next area we're going to. Again, it's a good thing I played this beforehand, so I know what I'm doing, and I have everything like in my head. Okay, cool. So we're gonna go to the map room over here. Alright, Thorntail Hollow map. So something that is unique about this shop is that you can actually haggle the prices with the shopkeeper or increase the shop prices. There are times where you can actually get specific items for a very cheap discount if you know how to use this mechanic, but it's a little weird at times. I think the way it's supposed to work is that you're supposed to like buy a bunch of stuff at a little higher price, and then you can start turning down the prices for other items, and it makes it a bit easier to get items here and there. But I'm just gonna buy the item at the same price because it's a very weird mechanic. I don't know how it's explained or how it works, but it's supposed to work like that. Like if you buy items at a specific price and like increase it a little bit, the next item will be like cheaper to buy. We're gonna need map for not this. Oh, by the way, spoilers, because this is actually showing all the maps we're gonna be visiting in the game. So this kind of spoils it a little bit, but I'm gonna need. Yeah, I'm gonna need this map for Snowhorn Waste. Thank you. Also, you're fucking clipping through the... Alright, whatever. What a great camera angle that was. Also, if you try to buy an item with no money...
Put that down. You don't have enough scarabs.
You just get yelled at. What an asshole. Anyways, we got the items we needed, so we're good. We're good to start on a little adventure then. There's the exit. Alright, I think we got all the items we need. We got fuel cells, we got bombs, we got rock candy. That's a weird ass looking rock candy if I've ever seen it. And yeah, we got everything else for sure. Though this bar right here we'll see later. We'll see later use for it, but yeah. Let me just switch to the actual rock candy though. Oh yeah, a little weird thing about this game though is that unlike Zelda games from like Twilight Princess or Wind Waker, you don't really have like 2 inventory swap item slots. You only have 1, which is like, yeah.
Lovely, sweetie. Who dares bother the mighty Warpstone? 1,000 years I've been left alone to rest. What do you want?
Well, can you help us?
Help you? No.
But you're a Warpstone. You're supposed to help.
He got you there.
Right. Let's see if I can remember what I'm supposed to do. Okay. Now, if you push left on the control,
He's like, let me check the game script. what was my character again?
Warpstone thingies. We'll get back to that in a minute. And if you push forward on the control stick, then you can enter the maze. Now this one's a bit special. When you have collected a Krazoa spirit, then push right on
By the way, we don't know what that is yet. Fox doesn't know about that. A bit of a spoilers for him.
Now, you know what I do. So hurry up and make a choice. If not, then press B so I can get back to sleep.
Where should we go? No, Ice Mountain, of course. I mean, sure, yeah, fuck it. I don't know. What the fuck? You know, I had a dream like this once, actually. Just floating in a weird PNG background. So nice. Alrighty then. Holy shit. Alien dinosaur. That or just a captured dinosaur, but whatever. Well. Do I have the map for this area? Oh shit, I might have gotten the wrong map actually. Oh well. I'll have to get the actual map for this area later, because I think I might have gotten the wrong one, but that's fine. But yeah, I'm pretty sure this is supposed to be the mountain pass, or what's the map called in this area? Just the Ice Mountain. Okay. Alright, nice. I'm trying to do that specific combo move that I want to show off. I think it's this one. No, is it not that one? Oh, you know what? It's this. It's this move right here. But I gotta actually get an attack in. Okay, I'll have to show it off later. But there's one move in this game that I really like, where it's just Fox spinning the staff in circles, which I really like. He kind of just starts to show off with that weapon, honestly. Oh, so you can really tell I've already done this before. Thank you, David. I might stretch out actually right after I get this. Fuel cell? And a token for Scarab. Okay, yeah. I'm trying to remember what tokens do in this game, because it's been a while. We might actually be able to get some Scarabs, actually. Where are they at? Where'd those Scarabs at? Ah, here we go. I mean, I guess that is one cool thing I do like about that. Making some pistol roll. Might ask a friend if they want a VC. I just realized you meant to say pizza rolls, and I was just reading it like, I just read that fucking normally too. I was like, yeah, pizza rolls, totally. It was like, wait a minute. There's something weird about that sentence. All right, I gotta figure out pistol rolls. $20. Fuck you. Nah, I'm good. No, it's Pizer rolls. Oh, Pizer rolls. It's like Pizer rolls or pistol rolls. I think pistol rolls funnier.
Hey, Scaleface, pick on someone your own size. I am Fox McCloud.
I think I just got called a slur. I can't tell.
I've come to take the prince back to his home. Hey, wait!
This part's gonna be very. It ain't a Rareware game without a sequence where we use a vehicle or something. All right, here's our first vehicle, like little vehicle sequence. This part can be a little annoying at times, but we're gonna see how it goes. But we basically have to get to the end and make sure we beat these guys. And if we don't do that, then we kind of just fucked. And sometimes I have some easy luck with it. Sometimes I don't. It just depends on how good the AI is in this game at times. Like for example, we're gonna kill this guy. That guy's dead, by the way. He's gone. He's never coming back. Oh shit. Also, these assholes do drop mines too, by the way, so yeah. But I'm gonna try to cut them off. And the best strategy I can say for this, because this part can be a little annoying to deal with, is just try your best to cut off I forgot what are they called again? Scarabs or whatever. I forgot the enemy's name in this game. It's gonna take me a bit to remember things. But yeah, the easiest way is just to cut them off and just try not to hit anything, which is easier said than done. But yeah, first try too, actually. Oh, by the way, I tried playing FF11 with Cat Eye. It crashed instantly when I tried to open it. I wonder why it did that. Would you know why, Liquid? Why it just crashed when you try using Cat Eyes? That's weird.
I got no idea.
You furry. Crash game immediately.
I can't understand you.
Hot spring, or you'd be frozen by now.
Why, you little...
Hey, I wouldn't if I were you. My dad's a king Earthwalker, and he'll bash you up.
Well, your dad's dead. It's like, Jesus Christ, Fox.
That's why I've been sent to rescue you.
He's been captured.
Imagine if he actually said that. I was like, well, your dad's fucking dead. It's like, Jesus, man, calm it down.
She'll be just fine. But we need to get you home.
All right, now our little second part of this game, which is Tricky. You know, there's our little companion for the rest of the adventure, a little dinosaur fellow. Right now we can't do much with Tricky, but we will be learning how to use basic commands with him. But yeah, we are going to be utilizing this mechanic a lot because, of course, this game wants you to use your little dinosaur buddy for everything. Like, for example, this fuck can get hungry, and so you gotta give him food. It gets really annoying at times, but yes, you have to get the blue fungus mushrooms. Or, sorry, blue grub tub fungus. Hey, look, it's fungus. Now, when I'm near you, you can feed me with this. Okay, yeah, I know. Alright, I gotta get 2 of them. All praise the fungus. No! My friend Fungus, no, you died! Okay, cool. So yeah, basically the blue mushrooms are to basically give Tricky some stamina, and in order for Tricky to do certain things, you need to give him stamina here and there. So like, for example, this part, or this like patch of dirt right here, you know, now I can do that, just because Tricky has the ability to, like, you know, do that now. But it does use up, I think, like 1 mushroom, so yeah, that also becomes a resource management. And trust me, it doesn't get too bad. As long as you stock up on mushrooms, it's not a big deal, but there are times where you're going to be running out, like, if you don't stock up at all, you will run out of mushrooms, and then Tricky won't do shit, because of course he won't do shit, he's too hungry, and then you're like, fuck me, I gotta go all the way back and get those stupid ass mushrooms and then feed it to him. But you know, it's not gonna be all bad. I at least practice a lot for this. It's funny how out of all the games I've played, this is the one that I practiced the most on, just because I really love this game a lot, and plus it gave me an excuse to actually play this game. Give me that fucking mushroom. Alright. Alright, Tricky, you do your thing. I will say, it's been a bit, so I'm gonna save actually, because if there's one thing that's very like ugh about this game, is that there is no autosaves. I mean, this is a era of like video games where autosave wasn't really that featured a lot in video games. I mean, it was a thing for some games, but for this one, no. We have to manually save anytime we have, so that's what I'm gonna do right now, is just manually save. There you go. I'm gonna need to remind myself to do that every time, just in case, because like I said, this game kind of has an issue with kind of crashing on emulator. It shouldn't, but I'm not gonna fucking, you know, jinx it, because if it happens, it happens. The best thing we can do is just, you know, save the game and then load up the state, but it's not gonna be too bad because some of these sections aren't too long, honestly. As long as I keep saving and reminding myself of that, then we should be good. Yeah, that's the move that I was talking about. I love that fucking move. Bitch, fuck you. I'm just gonna use magic on you. There you go. When in doubt, just fucking spam the motherfucker. Wait, come back here. Thank you. Alright, nice. More crystals, actually. I do want to get more crystals for the magic. That is the thing that is a little annoying about the crystal spear, is that it is limited by magic for like some of the abilities, so you will need to restock on magic as much as you can. There will be some upgrades to expand the meter, because, you know, it's kind of just like Zelda, like I said, with the magic meter. It will expand after a while, but we need to find those areas for sure. And I think that becomes a thing with this game, is that to 100% it, which I might be considering 100% in this game, because it's not super long. Oh, come on, Tricky. But I just like how I don't know, fluid Fox's combat is in this game. And there's a bit more to do with it, honestly, compared to, like, Zelda. I will say Zelda's a bit better at that, but I do like how, just depending on how you hold the stick, or, like, when you do a dodge attack, there are different moves here and there.
Are you crazy? Just leave the sharp claws to me.
Okay, I'm sorry. Hey, Fox, if ever you need me to come back, you just use my heal command, and I'll be right with you, okay?
How about I just fucking smack you with the stick? Thank you. I'm an asshole. Anyways. Get some more mushrooms. We might as well take advantage of this and get as much mushrooms as we can, because I don't want to keep restocking all the fucking time. Alright. Also, if there's one thing I gotta say, that's not very nice, Fox. Oh, this guy can't wake up. Fuck. We gotta wait until it's morning, I guess. Fuck. Well, that gives us time to actually, do a bit of searching around this area. Also, yes, since this game is very old school style in its nature and everything else, a lot of the sound effects, like I said, are very stock. So, I mean, you're gonna hear a lot of it, and you're gonna be like, I've heard this before. It's like, well, yeah, they're all very much stock sound effects from other games here and there. Yeah, the stock Jaguar for sound effect. Yeah. There's that, some of the animal noises, some of the sound effects, and some other stuff here and there. I mean, the obvious one was the, what was it? The fireball sound effect? The sound effect? Like, I'm pretty sure a lot of you have heard this sound effect in other games. I think even Doom has it too, actually. I think about the stock pig sound of, sounds the bug making Jet Force. Oh yeah, true, actually. I do remember that. It was always weird because those stock sound effects sound very alien to you, or like to me, but like, then you think about it and you're like, wait, these are just pig noises. It's like the whole entire time I'm just hearing pigs squeal. That's what I'm hearing as I'm killing these fucking bug aliens. Pizza roll done, hell yeah. I wish I had pizza rolls. I haven't had pizza rolls in a long time. Ooh, hell yeah. Secret area. I think we're gonna get one of our first upgrades. I think it's for magic, I think this is a magic meter. I do love these cutscene though. I like unlocking stuff in this game, because if there's one thing I miss about old video game, it's just unlocking stuff just felt so nice. Even if it's just stuff like, hey, you got a bit more magic now. It's like, I don't know. The whole effort of just making animations for it was just so much better. And I think that's also something you can agree with, right, Liquid? Like, just older games just had better, I don't know, a bit more detail to their animation than just a game going like, hey, you got a rock. Congrats.
Yeah.
And then in older games, it's like, holy shit, you got the fucking rock. Hell yeah, you can use that to, like, throw shit. But still awesome, right?
Yeah, there was a bit more importance placed on just the most menial shit. Which I like a lot better than the modern stuff.
Yeah, no, true, honestly. This is why I miss a lot of these old games, even if some of them could be a little, like, janky or have issues of their own. They're just, I don't know, there's a bit more charm to it that I like. Plus, I like collectathons.
I'm too hungry to talk to strangers.
Then why the fuck are you talking to me? Alright, here you go, have a little bit of this.
That's better. I tell you what, young'un, I'll help you out. Here you are, my boy.
A bag of weed.
This is a scarab bag.
Hell yeah.
By collecting scarabs, you'll be able to buy many useful items.
No shit. Okay, I never noticed that Fox actually smirks when he says, like, you can buy things with it. He's like, buy things, you say? It's like money. I don't know. I find that kind of like a little adorable because that was also something that was in the what was it, the Mario movie, right? Like where we're like, anytime money's mentioned, Fox is just like, money, you say? Okay, yeah. I'll do the job for sure then. I think we gotta knock this block off, so I gotta give him another one of these. Yeah, it is, but like I said, it is rareware humor, so there is gonna be a bit of like a little, I guess, like a bit gross out stuff and burping and stuff like that. At least it's not as bad as Donkey Kong 64, where you see, you know, weird pig enemies with fucking nipple rings. that is a thing in Donkey Kong 64 that I remember hearing about, and I'm like, what the fuck? Who had a weird fetish while making this game? Oh, I thought you said boobs. You said food. Oh, my bad. Hey, here you go, buddy. Fard. That's reminding me of Thursday stream. Oh no, not Thursday. Was it yesterday, Liquid? The was it Sonic Racing Crossroad, where someone's name was just Angry Birds Fart Porn or whatever? That was their name. I'm like, what the fuck? It's like, out of all the names, it's like, why that one?
They know what they want.
I think the worst part is that they were in our team too, actually, so I was like, fuck. I'm gonna see that name, fuck. Alright, we got all the necessary stuff, now we just gotta move that block all the way over here. We're gonna be seeing a lot of this, by the way, because this game, you know, like I said so many fucking times at this point, very Zelda-like with the puzzle. There aren't gonna be like too many complex ones, but then there's probably gonna be a few that are like, yeah, you know, your standard stuff, but again, this is why I kind of like it though, because as much as people compare this game to, shut the fuck up, Tricky. As much as people compare this game to Zelda, I do like it a lot for that reason, because it's like, hey, it's something familiar, but it's Star Fox, you know, has a different coat of paint this time around.
Where are we going? Yay!
Anyway, if you keep asking, I'm gonna keep hitting you. The water looks very cold, Fox. You better get out quick if you fall in. Can't remember if we can interact with that guy or not. Probably not. We are going to be backtracking a bit in some areas here and there, though, because that is one thing this game loves to do, is just backtrack you in different areas all the fucking time. Ooh, Red Scarab. Yeah, like, for example, this area right here we can't get to. We need a different abilities that's, like, we'll get later on. Like, not too far along, but yeah. Shit. Okay, well, I just fucked myself right there. I'm gonna now get hurt. A very ice cold water. Also look at this cool like water. Like look at that beautiful water. Better water than Skyrim though. Very reflective too. Then again, the GameCube was the console that had like I don't know. I've noticed that a lot with GameCube games, especially with the early GameCube games of Nintendo, is like a lot of them just had a lot of water physics or just water graphics all the time, and I think it was for a big reason because the GameCube was just able to do that. Like it was able to render like water-like physics and textures and all that stuff, and so they really made a lot of game with just water in it.
Yeah, the GameCube and the original Xbox were really good at it.
But Dad.
I don't know if I ever showed you the Ninja Gaiden Black original Xbox water. They changed it in the Sigma releases because even the PS3 and Xbox 360 couldn't replicate the original Xbox's water physics.
That's what I always find weird too, is that like it's weird that older consoles were just capable of doing so much. Like of course they were limited to what they could do, but they were able to do so much different things, and now it's weird that now with new technology we can't even replicate what old technology used to do, which is weird. I think it's mostly because maybe, you know, people who worked on those consoles no longer work on them anymore, or are no longer part of the scene, so we got newer people who probably don't have that much experience when it comes to making newer consoles, so they're not very knowledgeable
it's not really
with their techniques, I guess, or whatever.
It's partially that, but it's more so priorities have shifted.
Yeah.
Priorities have shifted more towards like a dead hyper realistic just attitude all in general. Like you have these games like, say for an example, Skyrim or Ghost of Tsushima, stuff like that. They look really good when you stand still. Like, when you stand still, everything looks nice, but when you actually put shit into action, what do people usually do with a lot of modern games? They usually just laugh at shit. Like, oh, this shit is dumb.
Yeah.
Because, like, the graphics are meant to be still. They're not meant to be played in. One of the best parts about the older games and their attention to detail is that every single environment had intention.
Yeah.
Every single thing had, like, interactability in some way or other that the devs specifically wanted, whether it was a small team or a big team. Nowadays, a lot of devs don't give a shit about that. They simply want to create a stagnant world with, like, maybe a few interactables, and then people just eat it up because it'd be like more realism, but it's not really more realism when you can only interact with, like, 3 things.
No, true. There was just a bit more charm when it came to older games because of the fact that, like, in the end of the day, it was supposed to be fun, exciting, but also like very new of like, hey, we're really doing a lot of stuff with this game, but we want to make it fun at the end of the day. Now it's just like, oh yeah, that's a good example. So you go, just like look at the Red Dead like horse balls. Wow, so cool, but like, what does that have to do with the game?
Well, it's like even now in that, like, say the new Assassin's Creed Shadows game, I fucking hate everything to do with it.
Yeah.
One of the biggest fucking things about that game that people kept toting on Twitter, and this was over and over again, was, oh, you can cut the bamboo. But so many fucking, like, Skyward Sword did this on the Wii, and it looked 10 times better than a fucking PS5 game.
Or even
like,
even Ocarina of Time with the signs, like the fact that you could cut the signs at different angles, and then they also flow in the water. Like details like that were already a thing, but I guess now we got to a point where like when newer games do it, it's like, oh my god, it's amazing. It's like, we've already done this though. This has already been a thing. Like, not to downsize it, but it's like, yeah, we're really just repeating things, honestly.
Yeah, I think a thing that doesn't help right now is that a lot of companies understand that the general population of gaming people don't give a shit. Like, they'll be happy about anything. You can have a, like, you can pet the dog and Reddit will fucking explode. But I don't know, you'll have a lot of modern game devs be like, well, after post-COVID, millions of people got into gaming and just sitting in their homes doing shit, and a lot of them aren't used to a lot of the shit we would be from playing games from like before the 2000s and early 2000s.
Yeah, which is very understandable.
So now everyone's priorities are like these maxed out graphics, like slot machines. It's like, yes, we need absolute realism. We need no art styles. We must eliminate any good art style. Let us make the same game over and over again instead of having a small development team just make something that they genuinely are passionate about.
No, yeah.
It's all a money grubbing scheme now. None of it, like, there are games made with pure passion these days, but they're few and far between. And I'd say the one that I'm most impressed with is Pragmata. I've been seeing more and more of it, and I'm like, oh shit, that game may even be a little bit in the Mega Man universe because of some things I've seen. But there's a lot of love put into a game like that, and I've noticed like it's the one fucking game Capcom has let their devs just kind of sit there with and be like, okay, we're developing this for like 10 plus years now. Every other game is like, okay, we got to get this out in like 3 or 4 years.
Which is why we have issues like, I guess a good example would be Monster Hunter Wilds with the state that it came out. Like, cause like, not to bash on Wilds, it is a good game, but I think we can all say the state that it came out in, where it was very fucky-wucky with its frame rate, and then like it's the fact that it didn't work for many people, and people just saying like, just buy a better PC. It's like, well, that doesn't solve everything. The game could have just
anything.
Yeah, the game could have just been made, I don't know, made better if it had time, but of course they didn't.
Well, it was like I was saying when the game came out, the console versions were done. They needed at least 4 more months to complete the PC version, but Capcom as a whole had them release it at the same time for maximum profit. They didn't care about the state the game was in because they knew they could fix it with updates later. The devs cared, but Capcom didn't.
Yeah.
They were just like, put this shit out.
Just buy a better PC. Okay, then give me like $5,000. I think that's the thing that's really like sucks about it, because when it comes to modern gaming, that's always just the issue now of just, we'll release the game, it will sell well, we'll fix it later, and then it won't be a problem. It's like, yeah, but that's not really a good, smart way of doing things, because it becomes a current issue then, where like every game is going to have that issue, where every time a new game comes out, it's like, all right, well, let's hope to God you can actually play it. And not only that, let's hope to God that it doesn't take so long until like the updates come out for that game, because again, it just depends. Like if the game's really good in the end of the day, like it has a few issues but the game's good, most likely updates will come out for it. But if the game does shitty, then it's like, yeah, you're most likely not going to see any updates for that game. And you're probably just going to be like, yeah, you won't be able to play this. Like fans will have to fix it, which is what it's always sad to see, honestly. Fans having to fix games when it should be the devs that fix the game, not the fans. Even though I do think it is cool that fans are actually tempted to actually fix games and fix issues that were like present. But still though, it shouldn't be a common thing in the video game industry. It should be the devs fixing it, not the gamers themselves. But you know, it is what it is, I guess. It's just how it is now these days. But this is the big reason why I like older games, because older games were just, I don't know, they had a simpler times. Of course, a lot of them did have the issue of like releasing a game with a few bugs and stuff like that, and of course you couldn't really fix those bugs back then. Like I know there's a few glitches in this game, for example, that can't be fixed unless fans like patch it out or whatever. But in the original release, you couldn't really ask for much, because you know there was no way to patch these games. But I don't know, I do like how there was a bit more thought and effort put into these games than newer games, because now with newer games it's just, we'll release it like halfway complete and then we'll fix it later. No more remakes, we need demakes. Give me Monster Hunter Wilds with 4U graphics. I mean, that'd be interesting to see, but I don't know how that would work. But I would honestly agree a bit, Cinnamon, that like, as much as I'm a fan with the new Monster Hunter games, I do miss the classic a bit more, and I just want a bit more classic games. But Of course, we're not gonna get those because Capcom's all into the make every game look bigger and better than the last game. Which, you know, I get it. It's something that we've been doing for a long time with video games here and there, but I do miss when video games were just made to just be fun, and the graphics were just like, not secondary, but like they weren't that important, you know? Hey Kirk, how's it going? Do I need this map? How am I? I'm doing well right now. I'm just playing through Star Fox Adventure for the first time, and you know, just chilling, having a great time, and getting started for this adventure, because, you know, this playthrough is going to be not too long, but it's going to be something, I'll tell you what. I'm alright, just got off work. Heck yeah. Hopefully you didn't work too hard today. How much money scarabs do I have? I could buy Tricky's ball, or I could buy the Firefly Lantern. I might need to get the Firefly Lantern, actually. Yeah, all we've been doing, by the way, is that item find animation is so stupid, by the way. Oh no, it is Cinnamon. It's so cheesy. But again, this game is inspired by The Legend of Zelda, so it's like, it's pretty, it makes sense, but it's just like, God, it's so stupid. But I love it though, for how dumb it is. We are gonna need more scarabs, by the way, because we do need to buy the lantern and the firefly for it, because we're gonna be entering an area in a bit. And stab. 1, 2, 3. God, I love that fucking animation. Again, I love the actual details they put with the weapon animations. Because I like when Fox actually kicks enemies. It's like, holy shit, he can do more than just poke enemies. He can also kick the shit out of them. Grubhub. Grubtub. I'm sorry, Grubtub, not Grubhub. I don't want to think about that Grubhub ad. Jesus Christ.
I'm here, guys. Mission accomplished. Contact General Pepper so we can get paid.
She is gonna be okay, isn't she, Fox?
Are you sure you finished down there? The planet's not back together yet.
The Queen needs my help. Fox out. Is there anything we can do for her?
We need to find white grub tubs. My mom gives them to me when I'm not feeling well.
It looks like she'll need a lot. Let's take a look around, see what we can find.
Grubhub perks give you deals for the food, and then you... Oh, God. I don't want to get reminded of that shit. God, that ad's so cursed. Alright, I gotta get more, I gotta get more scarabs. Because if you try to go into that area before you get the firefly, one of the dinosaurs will just tell you like, you need the firefly, you need to go down there, you're gonna get lost. It's like, all right, calm down, Jesus Christ. Like, you know, God, calm down, cocaine addict. I need more scarabs, actually. Shit. Okay, so I might have to just go down there without it. All right. Okay. No, that's good enough. 23. All right, let's go buy that thing. We should also be getting another upgrade soon, like very soonish, and we're going to be able to explore a few more areas with it. Because we are getting a little closer to basically going to our first planet in a bit. I just got to do a few more things before we get to it. Like I said, we're going to be coming back here a lot of the times to actually get stuff. Like I think, yeah, I need to get this. So I need to get this thing. Fuck, I was gonna go $2. Okay,
No,
fuck.
that's too low.
18? Okay, 18. Hell yeah. $2. What the fuck? No, it's $20. $2. Alright, fine. $3. God, you're really asking a lot for me. $4. Alright, and then I think we need fireflies. How much are fireflies? Fuck, they're 10. Alright, that's fine. I guess I'll just go down there first and we'll come back up here later. That's all fine. You got the level 50 in PSU. Oh my god, girl. No, yeah, I will say that when we were trying PSU yesterday, like, you really level up fast in that game, honestly. But I kind of like it, but it also makes sense that, yeah, they probably tweaked the game so you could just level up faster and get through most of the beginning parts. I need more beetles, but they're not gonna spawn back in until later, so I might have to wait. Alright, that's fine. Oh yeah, these fucking evil-ass bats. I hate these guys. Wait. There you go. Alright, Tricky, dig this up. Oh, I thought the game crashed. Oh my god.
You stay here.
That scared the shit out of me.
There. But I need to help my mom. And you will be by staying out there. Okay, Fox, but hurry up. My mom looked real bad.
Okay. We're gonna save. And I could climb down on the stairs, but, you know, the faster method is just falling down all the way. You know, that's always the best method. Oh, walk it off, Fox. You're fine. Alright, cool. I do like the falling animation in this game. It is funny how you just straight up fall and Fox is just like, God fucking damn it, I hurt my back. Alright, I think we need to use a spore plant here, I think. I still have the Missouri rifle in my inventory since it's funny. Yeah, this is going to be our next ability that we're going to get. Also, if there's something I really got to say about this game, as much as I don't remember much about the music in this game, because it's been forever since I've heard the music in this game as much, besides like the main theme or whatever, I will say this is probably like one of my favorite, like, I guess more ambient and atmospheric like music pieces. Because I don't know, like Rare really went out all the way just to like give us more ambience and atmosphere, you know, whatever that saying means or whatever, and just like, I don't know, really good music that's just really calming and relaxing to listen to. Is it called the Missouri RX4, and it's flashbang me seeing that name. All right, we got the boost staff ability, so we're gonna be using this in just a bit. I should have bought the map for this area. I don't think I bought the map. But that's fine. I'll get it later. Unless I did. No, yeah, there's no map for this area. Oh, no, wait, there is. Never mind. I'm stupid. I think we literally just press on the switch. Okay, never mind. I think can we use this box? Oh, we can use this little pad, though. I'm trying to remember what we gotta do. Oh yeah, we gotta boost up over here. That's what we gotta do. Just walk all the way fucking over here. If not here, it's probably over here that I gotta go. I don't know, it's somewhere over here. Also, I hate these fucking red mushrooms because they always get me with the fucking poisonous clouds that they emit. Alright, this way. And then I think we're gonna need spore pods. I'm gonna need to back up for this one. But I do like this little idea they do here, where it's like you just blow up the part of the bridge and now it's the block that you need for the puzzle. I'm like, okay, I like that. There's some cool parts of this game, or cool puzzle ideas they have. I know a lot of it's like already been done here and there, but you know, it's nice when a game has its own thing for sure. So we're probably gonna get reminded by the guy right over here. He's gonna be like, "Oh, you need to get the Firefly because you fucking forgot it." And it's like, "Oh fuck, I was trying to buy it, but oh well."
Ah, a lantern to light your way. Good. Yes, very good. Good. Excellent.
Okay, never mind. I'm a little sad because we don't get to hear the other cutscene where if you come here without the lantern, he's like, "You need a lantern." It's like, all right, fuck, stop yelling at me, Jesus. right, here we go. All right, I'm gonna get more of those pods actually because I want a bit more. I always like having some for backup. That lagged the fucking game doing that. Never mind, let me not do that then. Imagine if Fox had the staff in Smash. I think it would have been really cool. Honestly, same Zen. I really wish they would have given him the staff because they gave other characters different abilities here and there. And like the next Smash Brothers games, like the fact that like for example Zelda got her ability from Spirit Tracks with the Knights. Mario got the what was it, the cape and the flood from Mario Sunshine. It would have been cool to see Fox maybe get the staff from Star Fox Adventure and maybe do a few moves with it, honestly. I guess the reason why they didn't want to though is because then Fox would be different than Falco and Wolf at that point, and I guess they wanted all the characters to feel very familiar, but I think it's also because of the fact that Nintendo got very weird when Rare ended up getting bought out by Microsoft, and they just didn't really do as much with them, with the Star Fox Adventure sort of side of things. And it makes sense why, because technically, you know, it wasn't really Nintendo's game. It was technically Rare's game that got turned into Nintendo games because, you know, Nintendo owned Rare, or at least parts of Rare. So it's just kind of like, yeah, it's unfortunate. Wolf and Falco are mirror fighters, so they do just have the same moveset for some reason. Yeah, but I get why they didn't want to change Fox, because I guess they just wanted him to be familiar for people to play. But it's weird because they kind of did that with what was it, Link, with the what was it, the Breath of the Wild Link. They did give him a few other extra moves compared to the other characters here and there. So I don't know, it's weird. I don't know why they didn't change Fox as much, but I guess it was just like, yeah, no, let's just keep him the same way he is now. I think I would have loved to see Fox have more of a different moveset, of course, but yeah, we of course didn't get that. I think we gotta do this like one more time. Okay. Thank God this cave is not like super pitch black. It's like you can still see, but it's like, yeah. Link could do some BS with the full Breath of the Wild kit. Oh no, yeah, I've seen it before too. Actually, I've seen someone actually make like a mod for it, for like giving Link his Breath of the Wild moveset and Tears of the Kingdom moveset, and I won't lie, he moves way fucking faster and better. And it just kind of shocks me that, like, yeah, if they would have given this to Link, like, we would have had a very different, like, play style with him. Which, honestly, I think would have been cool, because we already have, like, what, 3 different Links? We have Wind Waker, we have Majora's Mask Link, or, well, Ocarina / Majora's Mask Link, and then you, of course, have the Breath of the Wild or you know, standard Link. And so it would have been good to just have a different type of Link to play as, instead of just all of it being the standard stuff. Is that all the mushrooms? I don't remember how many we need. I think it was 7. We need Link in top tier for once, yeah. I mean, it could happen for the next Smash game, because, you know, we haven't really seen much news about the next Smash game, but we do know it is gonna be a thing at one point. I don't know when, though. Because, you know, it's pretty much very early on, or a rumor that there's going to be another Smash game. It's like, well, yeah, no shit. But it's also like, I don't know. I don't know when it's going to happen, and I don't know how much is going to be changed when it comes to that, because that's the one thing I'm kind of a little worried about, is if Nintendo did make a new Smash game, what will be next? Because we kind of did already a lot with Smash Bros. Ultimate. And it kind of makes me think, like, what happens if we do more with that? Like, what will we do then? Do we make it like a 3D fighter? Do we give it a new gimmick? Do we make the characters different? Like, what's different, that, like, different enough? But then again, you know, in the end of the day, I think they're just gonna make another fighter game with maybe new characters. That's why I assume it's maybe new characters. Maybe get rid of the original, like a few of the original characters, and give us newer characters, or I don't know. Like, at this point, I have no clue, because Ultimate kind of did everything that people wanted for a Smash Bros. Game. Not everything exactly though, because you know there wasn't really a proper adventure mode. Because you know, sadly, no Subspace Emissary. I miss Subspace Emissary. I'm kind of sad they didn't really do another game mode like that. Which, by the way, Liquid, we gotta get to playing that one of these days, honestly.
Yeah, it'd be pretty fun.
A full Subspace playthrough. Though I have no clue how that would work with Dolphin for sure, though. Because it's like... Is Smash Bros. Brawl like pretty fine to run on Dolphin?
I mean, pretty much every game runs well on Dolphin.
Ah, okay. But I'm mostly mean like for like online play. Because I did hear
It's the same way as all the other ones.
Okay. That's good to know then. So it very possible then, for sure. Okay. I'll have to keep that in mind, because I do want to do more playthroughs together, but, you know. It always comes down to scheduling and like what time we want to do them for sure. Alright, time to give all these mushrooms. Here you go. Yum yum.
Thank you, Fox. Thank you for saving my son and for saving me.
Okay, enough of the thanks. Now I need some help from you. Can you just tell me what's going on?
This is all the work of General Scales. He is the ruler of the Sharpclaw tribe, a nasty bunch of pirates who have always wanted to rule Dinosaur Planet. We have always been able to stop his attacks, but this time he somehow become stronger and defeated our army at the Krazoa Palace.
Right, a bad guy. But how did the planet get in such a mess?
Within the Krazoa Palace, he broke the seals of the Force Point temples.
I'm listening.
This planet is rich with a magical force. A force so strong that it is continually pushing our world apart. To stop this, 4 spellstones were placed inside the Force Point temples.
Okay, that's a bit weird, but I understand.
Bit cringe, but okay.
Scales entered the temples and removed the spellstones. With nothing to hold back the magic force, the planet was torn apart.
At last, it all makes sense. So, the bad guy takes the spellstones, your planet falls apart, and I've got to find the spellstones and bring them back to the Force Point temples.
See, Mom? I told you he was good. Star Fox, yeah.
Shut up, Tricky.
My son will remain with you. For only a dinosaur.
I don't know why, but I always thought Fox's voice was deeper for some reason. I thought so too at times, but I don't know. I kind of like the lighter tone for this one.
Okay, but don't you think he's a bit young?
I think in Assault his voice is a little deeper, if I remember right. Very more stoic, I guess.
And I'm sure he's shown you his sidekick skills.
Oh yeah, I forgot about those.
Come on, Fox. We'll make a great team.
Fox is really like, I really don't want this fucker to tag along with me.
I'll send you straight back to Mommy.
Okay, yeah.
Good. Now, our spies have indicated that Scales was last seen in Dark Ice Mine.
Holy shit, dinosaur spies?
Gatekeeper, Garundate, a silly fellow, but he can guide you to the Spellstone. Go back to the Snowhorn Wastes and find him.
Got it.
And Fox, I think you'll need this. The Sharpclaws dropped it when they attacked me. Maybe it'll come in use somewhere.
Okay, enough already. Can I just get on with it?
So a little point of reference. The reason why Fox is very like this with his attitude, like I said, was because this was like a personality trait that was more with Saber from the original game. He kind of had an attitude of just like, hey, I finished my mission. I'm done with my stuff. Like I was just brought here to rescue the prince. That's it. And the queen was literally like, hey, you gotta help out and save the planet. It's your duty. It's a good thing to do. And he's like, sure, whatever. Like, I think that's where his attitude comes from, and they use it for Fox here, which I kind of like. It kind of gives Fox a bit of like cockiness, but also like naive. Like he's a little naive and cocky at times, but he means well, you know. Where they have no thumbs. Who put the jewelry on her? Well, actually, do they have no thumbs? I mean, they're dinosaurs, right? Yeah, they're just fucking straight up dinosaurs. Do you have thumbs? Yeah, he has no thumbs. Who the fuck put that shit on them? Maybe parts of the Sharpclaw drive, I imagine so. Also, that's the name of the species I was talking about, the sharp claws. That's what they're called. Don't mind that magic door over there. We're gonna see that very like later on, I think. Tricky, wake the fuck up. Alright, I'm trying to remember what we gotta do next, because it's been a bit. Well, for one, we can go up here now that we have access to it. One, two, one, spin, spin, and stab. I love that fucking animation. Alright, building. Yeah, we're literally going to be going back to the same area we were like a few minutes ago, the ice area. It's mostly to help out one of the mammoth creatures there, and I think it's also because we're about to get to our first planet that we're gonna head out to, or not planet, but section of the map. Because something that is weird about this game is, as you notice, you know, it being transformed into a Star Fox game, they kind of need to give a reason why Fox would use Arwing, because, you know, the whole game takes place in one planet. Like, how the hell are you supposed to make a whole game with the Arwing sections in space? You know, that part was changed by basically making the planets kind of break up apart, kind of like Sonic Unleashed, if I had to compare it to something like that. Where, yeah, that's your reason why you have to fly across to the other side of the map, is the planets are like splitting apart in some areas. In the original game, all the maps were connected to each other. So it's very unique that the one change they made from this game and the original was to change up the map, to basically break apart the areas that were important and make them their own thing. And it's weird too, because sadly, a lot of the areas of the maps did get cut from the original Dinosaur Planet game. And we'll probably be seeing that a bit, because like I know a lot of maps and a lot of areas from this game are in Dinosaur Planet, but a lot of maps did get changed and a lot of them were cut out in the game in general. Because like I said, it was supposed to be an adventure between Fox, or not Fox, Saber and Crystal. But because Crystal got, you know, pushed to the sidelines and Saber became Fox, you know, it just became Fox's game in general. And so most of the game got cut back a lot. I know, I think last minute before this game was supposed to come out, there were supposed to be like a few more temples and areas, but they ended up cutting it down. And so thus the game is much shorter than it was meant to be. I think it was supposed to be a very long game on the N64, but they cut it down to basically 15 hours, like basic Zelda game, if you were to compare it to something. Which is, you know, not a bad thing, but it's also like, yeah, it's very unfortunate. A lot of content was cut out from this game here and there. Whether that be a good thing or a bad thing, you know, who's to say? But I do think overall the actual end of the game it's still good. I still love this game a lot for the reason of it being a very fun game, but I kind of would have loved to see what Dinosaur Planet would have become. Maybe in some alternate reality or in another universe, you know. Maybe we would have gotten a different game in general if Nintendo didn't like get involved with this game, because it was mostly because of Miyamoto. Miyamoto basically going like, hey, this character looks very similar to Fox. Why not turn it into a Fox game or a Star Fox game? Because, you know, we can't come up with our own ideas, so we'll just steal someone else's ideas. And of course, you know, it's not really dumb stealing their ideas, because Rare were happy to do it. Moreover, like they did enjoy it from what I've heard, you know, like some of the devs did talk about it, and they were excited to turn this game into something different and unique. But I'm pretty sure and some people would have probably loved to see this game actually turn into Dinosaur Planet instead, but it is what it is. All right, that being said though, before we get to the other map, I'm gonna buy a few more stuff. I'm probably gonna buy the rest of the maps, because we already have a lot of scarabs already. Plus it gives me an excuse to actually like break apart these segments a little bit. So I'm gonna do a little bit of shopping, and then we'll get to the next area. How long have I been going for? Like 1 hour and 47? Okay, not too bad, not too bad. Honestly, when I was first practicing, this took me like I think 2 or 3 hours just to get to this point. But since I have actually practiced this a little better, I am very much suited to like getting this down in a few hours. $4.
That's too low.
$2.
No, that's too low.
Right, fine. $4.
I don't need business from cheapskates. Get out.
Fucking hell.
Hurry and choose something. Oh, get out.
See, in the real world, to negotiate people, you just keep being annoying and keep saying no. $4. $4. All right, $4.50. until they finally go. Okay, fine. God, stop annoying the shit out of me. Alright, it's a good thing I'm getting all these maps now because I'd rather get them now than worry about it later.
This much. Okay, I'll sell it to you.
It's funny because we're not gonna get to these places until way fucking later. But whatever. I do know we can get up here actually. Yeah, here we go. I think. Was it over here? Yeah. Put that away. I also love how you hear the shopkeeper saying random stuff. I don't know what the fuck he's saying, but he's whispering something. Whether he's calling you something or calling you a slur, I don't know. I have no clue what the hell he's saying. Fuck. Anyway. Alright, we got those map. I think we need like a few more. Let me check. We bought those maps. I think there's like maps back here. How much are these? Okay, that's not too bad, actually.
You pay this much.
Thank you.
Okay, I'll sell it to you.
We're gonna be seeing this animation a lot, by the way. It's just like already. I've already kind of like forgotten that. Like, yeah, we've been seeing the animation of Fox getting an item all the time. It's like, dude, you literally got on a map like last time. There's nothing different about this. Why are you so excited? That's honestly the face I make when my pizza's ready. It's like, hell yeah. Do I buy the display device? All right, you know what? No, not the ball. I don't want the ball.
You pay this much.
$15 for a toy ball? Fuck that. I won't get these though.
You pay this much. No,
Fuck.
that's too low.
All right, $20.
Okay, I'll sell it to you.
All right, that should be all the stuff we need, honestly. Slippy airdropped it to you, but the shopkeeper got it first. So that's why you had to buy it. That shopkeeper never misses a chance to get scarabs. Alright, there you go. You paid this much without being in my head. I remember when I played this game then with my siblings, we kept referencing this guy so many times because like you just hear these lines every time you buy something. I'm like, you paid this much. No, that's too low. And it's like, I don't have time for this. Get out. Or of course the typical, you don't have enough skid-ups. Just those lines every time is what I used to hear. Which, coming back to this game, I'm just getting reminded of that a lot. Like, oh yeah, I remember these fucking lines. Alright, well now we got all the stuff we need to continue the adventure. So yeah, okay. So we're basically gonna head back up. I'm trying to remember where exactly we came out of. I think it was over here. Yeah, it was over here. No shit, Tricky. I was about to call him Slippy. Alright, now we're heading back to the old area we were at. Fire? By the way, we're going to be doing this a few times because in order to backtrack into some areas, you're going to go into the same rooms multiple times, and I hope you guys get used to that because that's literally like most of this game, honestly. Come on.
Stay.
Okay, go over here. At least it's not too bad, because comparing this to the original Dinosaur Planet, I think the original Dinosaur Planet had it pretty bad with backtracking, because the thing about the original Dinosaur Planet is that its main, I guess, gimmick or selling point was that all the maps were connected to each other. So you can technically go from one point on the map to the other point on the map here and there. And I think the whole idea was that there was supposed to be like no load zones, which was, you know, honestly on the N64, it was very fucking unique. Like probably really like revolutionary for them to do that. But in this game, because the map got shrink down and there's a lot of load zones everywhere, like that idea kind of didn't really stuck around. But it's still something though. It's still something cool to see that, like, even as early on as the N64 version of this game, they were really gonna do a lot with it. And even if it got changed a lot in the end of the day, you know, it's still pretty much like a fun game. I still think it's really great that it actually ended up coming out. Like, thank God it wasn't like most games where it didn't, you know, come out because, you know, too many ideas and just not enough time or all that other stuff. Anyway. Alright, I think I got everything I need. I just need to get the key. Where the fuck is the key in my inventory? There it is. Put the key in here. Put the key in the keyhole.
The Sharp Claw have imprisoned me in this infernal cave. If you can bring me frost weeds, I'll be strong enough to get myself out. Perhaps the young prince can help you. Hurry, boy!
Oh shit. Anyways, we're just gonna go turn around and then we're just gonna, you know, get Tricky, hit this tree, tell Tricky to do his thing. Yeah, this is basically a scripted moment where basically all we gotta do is just keep fighting the enemies off and then basically tell Tricky to like find these little like bushes thingies, because I think this is what the mammoth eat. And Tricky will just bring it to him while we do this. Very, very simple, but yeah, I know I got stuck here at one point because I was literally like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Anytime, Tricky. You can help me out. Okay, we're done. Very, very fast sequence if you know what you're doing there.
Ah, the young prince! Who is this with you?
This is my friend Fox McCloud. My mother sent us to find you.
Well, I am Garunda Tay, Spellstone Gatekeeper of Dark Eyes.
What a funny little lad.
We're looking for a spellstone.
A spellstone? It is my duty as a gatekeeper to guard the land from which a spellstone is forged. General Scales took the spellstone.
Oh my god.
And discovered that I was a gatekeeper.
I never noticed that this game really just keeps saying the same thing. The Spellstone. The Spellstone. It's like, we get it.
I could not risk the safety of the entire planet.
It really is kind of reminding me of like Metal Gear Solid. Metal Gear. That's right, Metal Gear. But I thought they destroyed Metal Gear. Nope, they made a new Metal Gear.
Scales did not destroy my tribe. He enslaved them instead. My daughter dishonored me. You must search for the spellstone within Dark Ice Mines and return it to the Volcano Fourth Point Temple. Only then will the spellstone's power be returned. I will open the gateway.
Whoa. Wow. Hey Fox, check out Pepsi Dinosaur Planet map. To see where to head next.
Come back when you need me. Slippy.
Hi, Fox. World map downloading.
Oh yeah, there's all the maps that we have. So we no longer need to buy all the maps. We're good.
Flashing dots show where you need to go next.
Why did Fox look at the camera when he was told to go look for his daughter? I have no clue. Some of the cutscenes in this game kind of be very weird at times.
Fox! Fox! Can you hear me, Fox?
Yeah, I can, bro.
Scanners indicate that this is your current position. I hope my information is helping you, Fox.
Oh yeah,
Signing off.
I forgot they gave him like. Peppy in this game is very weird because, like I said to Liquid when I was doing practice run, he kind of sounds a bit Jewish, I guess. I don't want to sound offensive, but that's what he kind of sounds like. Like they gave him a different accent because that's not how he sounded like before then. I guess it could just be the old voice that they gave him. It just kind of sounds like that, but it's just like it sounds a little Jewish. Like it's a little weird. I don't know. All right, I'm gonna get across over here. Hey, come on, because I think there's another point here where we can get another upgrade. Trying to remember where though. Anyway, I think it's right here. These things are annoying me. I better get rid of them. Amazing thing to come back to. Welcome back. We're about to get to our first planet in a bit. I'm just clearing out this area before we get our next upgrade, or one of our next upgrades, because I think this is optional, but might as well get it because we're already here. Also, there you go. Where the hell is that at? Secret area? Nope, okay. Is there no secret area in here? Probably not. That's fine though. We still got a good amount of magic meter. But I did see a lot of those little like lightning balls over here, so I'm gonna wait until this falls over. Which side is it? Is it going this side? Fuck, I might have to get it over to this side. Fuck, it's going over there. Never mind, I gotta go over here now. There you go. Alright, we're good. Now we just wait. Now we wait until we get to the very end. I don't know what's at the very end of this because I don't think I went to this little secret area. Oh, it's under one of those wells. Okay. Was there anything important here, or is that it really? Okay, now there's a few things here actually. Yeah, sure, whatever. I'm trying to remember what the cheat token does in this game. Oh, of course. Not ticket to... Oh, it's for the maze. Okay, I do remember there was a maze in this game that you go to, which we might be doing later on, though, because I don't want to do it now. I at least want to get, like, through, like, most of the beginning part of the game until we start doing some of the extra stuff here and there, because there is a few, like, detours we can take, like the maze, for example. I forget why you do the maze. I think it's to get, like, extra upgrades and stuff like that. And of course, there is going to be a bit of backtracking in some areas, like I said, once we get like certain items. Oh, fuck you. Alright, we're good. Oh, there's another area where I could have took that, actually. Alright, never mind. Alright, I think we're just going to head out now to the next planet. I love hitting the boss for 8k damage and 2 attacks and I just die. True. Alright, time to do this again. I really love just doing this all the time. Alright, go this way. I think we should have enough fuel cells to get to the next planet, because we've already been collecting them, like, very early on, like I said. It's always good to start collecting stuff as early as you can. Especially in a live stream playthrough too, actually, because that is something much I tend to do when doing live stream playthroughs. I like to prepare beforehand, just to make the playthrough a bit more comfortable and easy to play. Unless it's a new game that I'm playing, or just a game I've never played before, you know, then it kind of tends to be a thing where it's like, whatever, it is what it is. But with something like this, like, I like preparing beforehand. Alright, anything else I should buy? I think we're good. We have all the maps and everything else. We should be good for the adventure at this point. There's nothing else I missed so far. So we should be good to getting to our first planet, or I guess section of the map, but also like our first main like boss fights too, actually, because I think this is where we're gonna get closer and closer to a boss fight soon. Was there if I remember, there are a lot of boss fights in this game, like not too many, but a good amount here and there, so we'll be seeing them as we go on. I am gonna get some of these actually. I do want to have more tokens on hand for later. No, not that one. Cool. Alright, let's get to our first planet now. Before that, actually, let's save too, because I haven't saved it in a bit. And I'd rather save now than lose all my progress. You have enough fuel cells to reach Dark Ice Mines. Okay, cool. Hell yeah, progress. Now back to the actual Star Fox part of this game. Alright, where exactly do we need to go? Yeah, Dark Ice Mines. Here it is.
Snowhorn tribes are in great danger. General Scales has enslaved them to work in the Dark Ice Mine. If you can locate the Gatekeeper's daughter, she will be able to help you. Free the Snowhorns by finding that spellstone. It's up to you, Fox. Let me out.
Thank you, Slippy. Also, can you not stare at me like that? That's really creepy. People are gonna get the wrong impression of you. Oh my god, Star Fox. I remember this part. Shit. Fuck, I know Slippy, you don't have to tell me. Alright, so far so good. I just need to get 2 more and we're good. Holy shit, it's finally a Star Fox game. For 1 minute, and then we're not gonna see this section for a bit. At least the parts of the game where it's a Star Fox sections are probably like the best part of this game though, because I do like these. It's really great to see the Star Fox 64 aspect of the game like kind of shown off here with the Arwing sections. I really like it. Very simple though, and I wish we would have had more music, but yeah. Oh my god, that's what Slippy looks like. I kept missing that ugly face. I know. Slippy looks really bad in this game, honestly. I don't like how he looks. Holy shit, our first actual, like, world temple thingy or whatever. We're progressing. We're getting through it. Also, it's funny too, because, like I said, when I did the practice run for this game, it took me forever to get to this area. I don't know why. I know Liquid was there actually. Liquid and Zeagle were there when I was practicing, and you remember Liquid how long it took me to get here, and now it's like, oh shit, we're already here.
Yeah.
Preparation is always a good thing.
No, yeah, definitely.
Because I won't lie, when I came back to play this game for the first time, my mind was like, what the fuck do I do again? It's been close to a decade and a half, I think. I don't remember what much I did. Actually, not even a decade and a half, because this was like 2002. I think I got this game in 2003 or 4, so I think I was literally, no shit, as the joke implies, I was literally 4 years old at that time. I'm 4 years old. Wow.
22 years ago.
I know. I think that's the worst part, is being reminded of that shit. Just like, yeah, that was like, by the way, that was like 22 years ago. Like, what the fuck, dude? Time really flies by. Well, fuck you. Cool. Alright. General Scales took the Spellstone down to the mine. Thank you, weird mammoth. Slippy, you do this.
Fine.
Why, go talk to this NPC. Can you help get me free? Okay.
Fine.
It's a good thing I've done this before too. I have done this section. I think it's this section and the next one that I've done, and then after this, we're basically getting into new territories, at least for me, because I didn't practice that far ahead. I only practiced like to a good amount, just so I could get the first part of the game like easily done with, or at least some parts of the first game. But the rest is just gonna be like very new to me. But I'd rather have it like that, because I don't want to do like two full playthroughs. I'd rather do like a small little snippet of a playthrough, so I can practice for sure. Whatever, I don't care. It worked all the same. Oh my god, a key. Oh my god. The same fucking key, alright. Why is there two cutscenes for that? Cool, cool, cool. We got that. We're gonna need a few more items in just a bit, too. Alright, cool, cool. Key. Where's the key? There it is. Why does Fuck look like a doofus in this scene? I don't know why.
Thank you for releasing me. If you're heading down into the mine, then please look out for Belina Tay, the gatekeeper's daughter. She didn't mean to get us into this mess by telling Scales about the Spellstone. She did what she thought was right. Please help her.
Okay, lady. I'll keep a lookout for her.
This might be of use to you. I found it while I was working. It looked important, so I hid it from the sharp claws.
Wow. Oh my god. Can we not every fucking time? A cog. A Metal Gear, if you were to say. Alright then, I'm trying to remember specifically. I know we gotta find some more stuff in a bit, but we need to proceed along a little bit more. We're also gonna use that cog, actually. Because I think... yeah, it was down here. Alright. Wow, it's almost like I remembered. How the fuck was he carrying that? Alright. Big ass fucking cog. Alright. Now we got that part done. We're going to be doing that again for a later part. But before then, we still got to do a little bit of collecting soon. Yeah, here it is. Okay. I'm going to take the easy way out and aim these guys. I was... you know what? I did forget to mention to all of you, but something that is a little, like... kind of weird about these controls, and since this was originally an early N64 game that got turned into a GameCube game, you can kind of tell the controls are a bit weird, because for example, when I'm aiming, I'm not using the right stick, I'm using the left stick, and it's the type of aiming where, like, if you move it around here and then let go of the stick, it goes right back in the middle. So you're gonna kind of see me at times struggle with the controls a little bit when it comes to aiming, and it's because it's very, yeah, it's that kind of control scheme of the whole. You aim by moving a little bit, and then you let go for it to go back to the middle. It's not too bad though for this game because there's not really a lot of shooting, but still.
Forever in your debt. I see your little friend has yet to learn his flame command.
Tricky, you have fucking powers and you didn't tell me?
Go on, youngster. Give it a go.
Wow.
If I wasn't so exhausted, I could help you through the main gates. I need some food.
Me too, buddy. Me too. So relatable. Alright. Now we gotta do this part where we gotta find like 2 of those, I forget what they're called. I think it's like, I think it was acorns or roots. I think it's roots. That's what it was. We just gotta find 2 of them. They're not too hard to find. I think the first one's right over here. Thank God that rock didn't fucking hit me. Oh, that one almost fucking did. Alright, Tricky. Oh, actually, no. Do your flame. Do your flame first. Jesus Christ, that thing almost hit me. Thank you. Fox, why we gotta do this? We already collected this, man. We don't need to do all that. And then I think the next one is over here in this area. So we gotta go all the way back. Yeah, we're already backtracking a little bit already. Cool, alright. We're gonna do this area right over here. Cool. More magic for our spear. There we go. And I think this area right here.
Flame.
And I think I need to feed Tricky again. There you go. Actually, well, let me go over here. Is there anything over here? No, just mushrooms, alright. Oh my god. The fucking facial animation in this game. That is something I really wish more people will take, like, images of, is basically the facial animation in this game, because there's just a lot of scenes where Fox just looks so weird or funny, and I'm like, I like it a lot. Nice, alright. I think we just use the fire here if I'm right. I'm gonna tell Trick to do this. Very, very standard stuff. We've already done stuff like this before. Tricky, can you get out of the camera shot? You're like kind of interrupting it. Alright, cool. Now we proceed onward to the next part. I will say though, the music in this area specifically is really nice, honestly. It's when we get to the Dark Mine Caves, it's gonna sound very Zelda-like with its music, and a bit... I'm trying to think of, like, it sounds very close to another game that I played in the past, but very nice sounding, honestly. Or temple theme sounding, honestly. Alright, here we go. Also, like I said, though, we're going to see more of the Zelda comparison as we keep going along, because if I do remember, if you do beat this area, or when you end up beating this area, you also get a health upgrade, just like in most Zelda games, so it is funny that they even have that aspect, too. Here we go. Here you go. Why do you look dead inside? Alright, here we go.
I feel much better now.
The funny trombone.
Get on my back. Let's smash those gates.
Hell yeah. Get up the fucking stairs, please. There we go. Oh yeah, I forgot. These sections are so fucking slow. Yeah, this cutscene's very weird. I don't know why it plays like this. I was like, what the fuck is that? Whatever. Very epic. Okay. If I'm right, I think... Yeah, we gotta go this way. Gotta go this way, and I gotta tell Turkey to do the thing again.
Flame.
Shoot your flame, boy. Yeah, I think we're fully stocked up at this point, so we should be good for now. Plus, I have the Bafam Dad thingy, which is basically like a fairy in this game. I don't know why they call it Bafam Dads. I don't want to pronounce it all the time because it's like, how the fuck are you supposed to pronounce that shit? That's the unfortunate part about trying to say like names in different video games, is that sometimes you'll run into items that you're like, I don't want to say that because it sounds really close to a slur or probably something else, and I don't want to get in trouble. Poke. Alright, cool. Wait, what the fuck is that? I do gotta say though, I do like the Sharp Claws design a bit in this game. It's like, it's not too bad, honestly. Also, this part is, is kind of a little weird, but we basically gotta shoot all the enemies and also shoot that little gate over there, and the controls for this cannon are not that good because it requires you holding the button and then letting go and then trying not to really guess how far you're gonna shoot away, and we might be stuck here for a bit because it can kind of be ass at times, but hopefully with the practice I've had, I think I should be able to get this down in just a few shots. Oh shit, okay, never mind. Well, never mind. I got that done pretty fast actually. That part usually takes a while to get done. Like you're supposed to do it in multiple shots and it takes forever and the cannon control kind of sucks, but alright, never mind. We already did that in a few shots. Okay, cool. See, this is what happens when you practice ahead of time. It's always good to practice. Hell yeah. Another Metal Gear. Yeah, I know it's a bridge cog. I just saw this like not too long ago. You know what's better than one bridge cog though? Motherfucking 2 bridge cogs. I swear to God, if it tells me it's a bridge cog. God damn it. No game. I was not aware that that was a bridge cog. I was not aware about that. Did you know about that, Liquid? Did you know that that was a bridge cog? I didn't know that was a bridge cog. I think I'm too stupid.
What about cock?
Huh? No, bridge cog, not cog.
Oh, okay, bridge cog. I know now.
I know of a Bridget, and I know that, well...
Did somebody say cock?
Oh, God. There you go. How's it going?
Hey guys. I was listening to the stream and was like, alright, that's my cue to join in.
I gotta join in now. It's the only time.
I just finished up the Sam and Max session.
Oh yeah. How'd that go?
That was pretty fun. We just finished another episode.
Hell yeah. I haven't got that far right now, honestly. I literally just finished up the first section not too long ago. And now we're doing this section, like, right where I left off last time when I was doing, like, the practice session. So, you know, all of this into the boss fight. And then probably a little bit more afterwards, because I think I stopped right after I finished the boss fight, like, a little after it. But so far, so good. I've honestly, the practice I've done for this playthrough has been really good, because I've been finishing some parts way earlier than intentional, like the cannon part. Like when I was doing my practice playthrough, I was like, holy shit, that took me like forever to get all the enemies in target, and now it's just like, oh, it only took me a few shots actually. Never mind. Gotta get all the way fucking back over here, and then I gotta go here. Yeah, we're not too far from the temple. Like I think it's only just a few ways in, and then yeah, we're about to get there. Or I shouldn't say temple, but the area that houses like the dark mines. Wait, I was already here. Fuck yeah, I was already here. Yeah, I meant to go over here. I'm stupid. One more cog for my contraption. Wow.
Right,
Hey Jada, how's it going? Cool. Okay, now we got that situated. I think we only have like one more part, and then we're about to make it to the Dark Mines in just a bit. Alright, Slippy, do your dang. Good job, Slip. Alright, Tricky. Did I say Slippy? Fuck. I didn't even realize I fucked up. Good job. Pat on the back for you. How's it going? It's been going well, Jada, honestly. I've been having a good time just kind of going through this game here and there. But it helps that I also practice beforehand, especially for this game, because I kind of wanted to practice since it's been like, what was it again, Liquid? Like 22, 24 years or whatever. Like, what was it again? 24 years?
22 years ago.
Yeah, 22 years ago since I played this game. Which is like, Jesus Christ. Way to remind me that I'm fucking old. I'm giddy, dude.
4 years old back then.
Yeah, it's funny too, because this game is actually like, what, this game came out in 2002, so technically it would be like how long at this point that the game would be old? I actually never looked into this game ever. First crash with PSU in a while, good lord. Maybe that's a sign I need to take a break. No, yeah, understandable. But no, yeah, I mean, that's why I'm very excited to play this game, Jada, is because it seemed like when I mentioned that I was going to play this game, it seemed like a lot of people were actually very interested to, like, see what this game was about, because I know a lot of people have heard that this game is very Zelda-like and that it's kind of like the black sheep of the series, but no one really ever, like, fully talks about it as much, unless like you're a fan of this game or you grew up with this game, like, you know, this guy over here, like me over here. But I will say, like, this game is still fun in its own aspect, even though it gets compared a lot to Zelda game, which is like, yeah, it's pretty much a low bar, honestly, because a lot of games, you know, especially games that are like, for example, platformers. There's always going to be platformers that are going to be compared to Mario, because, you know, Mario is the series that did like a lot of things here and there, but that's not to say that it's bad though to be compared to another game that like, oh yeah, this game is very Mario-like, this game is very Zelda-like. It's like, it's not a bad thing. In some aspects, I think it's really cool and really fun to see this game be compared to that. It does kind of strip away a lot of its identity, because in the end of the day, people always see it as just a Star Fox game that just has a Zelda coating to it, and that's about it. But it's very unique though in its own way. I like it a lot. Plus, in a day and age where we really don't see like the classic style Zelda games these days, especially now that, you know, the Zelda series has kind of changed and kind of been going to more of a open world Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom style kind of thing. It's like, it's nice to kind of go back to older games like these and be like, yeah, you know, this is what it used to be like for some adventure-like games or action games. Like this kind of like collecting items and getting better equipment and better materials and all that other stuff, which I do miss a lot. Like we said earlier in the stream with me and Liquid talking about, there's just a sense that older games had that you don't find like anymore in newer games, or at least it's hard to find in newer games in general. All right, gotta catch up over here now. Get my cool little instrument right here that Fox is totally putting on his lips, but you know, we're just gonna ignore that. Yeah, he's supposed to be playing with his lips, but it like kind of clips through his mouth, and it's like, that's not how you play it, Fox. But all right, it's like, I ain't gonna judge. You do you, homie. I'm pretty sure you're supposed to put the, you know, the little mouthpiece on your lips, not through your mouth, but okay. Oh, by the way, I forgot to ask, but you're all gonna be in VC after stream, since I kind of want to test streaming PSU for a friend later this week? Maybe. I don't know. It depends on how long I go for the stream, and plus it is a weekend, so I tend to like to chill out during the weekends. But I'll see for sure how I feel later on. Oh yeah, this is a little section we gotta do where we gotta guide the mammoth into the end of the level, but it's not that hard. You just eat tree roots, or I forget what they're called, beetroots or whatever. Yeah, not a hard section. A very, very, very slow fucking section, I'll tell you that much. I mean, look at Tricky right over there. He's already skipping to the end.
He's gonna die.
No worries. A little spoiler. He gets captured at this point when he like leaves us behind, and then we'll rescue him, and then he'll be like, "Hey, I got captured." It's like, "Yeah, because you went fucking ahead of me." Like, Jesus Christ, Tricky, come on, man. Stupid fucking dinosaur. I swear. I sure do love holding the analog stick up all the times. It's fun.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go heat up some leftovers. No, you cannot have any.
Oh, I was gonna ask.
Tricky! Your friend will turn up. They usually do. Maybe I can help until he does.
Alright. Thank God I don't need Tricky anymore. Life is good. Thank you. Oh shit, I was supposed to open it. Doo-doo. Oh, look what I was gonna say though, are you doing any art stuff at the moment right now?
Oh no, I'm just reading.
Oh, okay. What you read?
Still just reading Muv-Luv stuff.
Oh yeah. How's that been so far?
It's been good. I'm finally after the recap parts of Alternatives, so I'm actually into like the serious shit. And a big reveal happened, and it's been kind of cool.
Hell yeah. No, I'm glad. Oh, good. Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, the past couple days, and I guess honestly, the past month, I've been like feeling worse and worse, and today, like, I've been trying to just chill as much as possible.
You feeling sick or something, or just like not well?
Honestly, it's starting to reach a little beyond that. I've been pushing myself a little too hard, I think.
Yeah. Hopefully for sure later tonight, man, you get some good rest, because you know, I do worry for you, just in general. I mean, we did worry a little bit today because we were like, oh, we haven't heard from Liquid in a bit. But then again,
yeah.
we did stay up, like that is something I did remind you guys, like, well, we did stay up very late last night, so I'm pretty sure he passed out like eventually, because I did too. I passed out very late. We did stay up all the way to like what, 4 or 5.
Yeah, and I stayed up a bit more with Fungus and Cinnamon with Tamagotchi stuff.
Oh hell yeah.
But I think stuff like that has been what's killing me. It's like I've been just I think last night, like I said, I made a joke of it earlier, but I took like 10 melatonin.
Oh god.
And I'm like I need to speed run rest. And then I woke up at like 5 p.m.
Oof. Yeah.
I haven't had much time to myself for like time to recoup, and I'm always doing something, so.
Nah, yeah. I mean, you should take a break once in a while, man. It's all right. It's always good to take a break if you're not feeling well, and then don't try to force yourself too much. Because you know, even someone like me has to take a break once in a while with stuff, because it's like I don't want to be on all the time. I had to take a break around like usually because usually my limit used to be 12, but now it's kind of like pushed back to like 1 or 2. But like at that point, it's like, yeah, I gotta stop. I had to go to sleep earlier. Yeah, I set a hard stop at 1:30 and 2 a.m. Yeah, same with that. Straight up. Sometimes, if it's a weekend though, for me, I don't mind staying up a little too late. But there are times where really I gotta start telling myself like, okay, yeah, I gotta limit myself how long. Because then it becomes habit at that point, and the problem with trying to like stray away or, you know, fix your schedule is that it's the habit. You get so used to it that you're just like, yeah, it's kind of hard to break away from that in general. But I get it, dude. Hopefully for sure you'll feel better. Maybe some good rest for sure. Good 8 hours or maybe 9-hour bed rest. Okay.
Something.
Yeah.
I had something on my mind. That's one of the biggest issues. That I keep having lapse in like what I'm thinking. I don't. Just speaking in general is getting annoying.
Yeah. No, that's understandable.
But I want. I'm really trying here. I really want
take your time.
I want to take a break, but there's so much going on, and then I feel obligated to do certain things, like I have to finish commission stuff, and then there's other stuff, and then I feel pressure from other things, and then I'm like, I had the whole dad's birthday thing, I completely let slip my mind, and then I started on that, and I started beating myself up about not finishing it, and it just like, I also don't want to make the mood of the stream go down, so it's something maybe I should wait to talk about after.
No. It's all fine, dude. I like I said, you shouldn't beat yourself up from stuff like that, because like life just happens in general like that. You shouldn't feel bad about it, because like it happens.
Yeah.
I'm just glad that you're at least, you know, here, and you're at least, you know, you're chill, you're relaxing, and you know, reading and doing some stuff behind the scenes. That's all that I care about. Just seeing you doing well. And hopefully later this week you'll have a good time for sure. Because I get the pressure. I get getting pressure into doing things, or like obligations for stuff that you're like, I gotta do this and I gotta do that. It's like, I get it, but once in a while you should try your best to take care of yourself. Or at least have a day to yourself. Just relax. Even if it's for a bit, it's, you know, it's something.
Yeah.
Because like I said, I've been there before of like having to take a break once in a while when it's too much. But that's just life in general. I think that's just normal to take a break once in a while.
No, yeah, it is. One of the, I think, also one of the big things is coming the 4th of next month. That's the last of the food stamp money I'll be getting, so I have to reapply and just kind of pray it keeps coming.
True, I forgot about that.
Because other than the job search stuff, it's been, for a lack of better words right now, it's been going so far downhill.
Oh yeah, no.
I've been keeping just a John happy face.
Yeah, I get you on that, man. Hopefully things will turn up for sure. But you know, I'll be there to help out with anything if possible.
Man, I always appreciate it.
Of course. But I will say, just in case, try your best bet to relax a little bit and just take it easy. I don't want to see you stressed out a lot of the times. I get it though. But like I said though, I do appreciate having you here though. It's like I said, it's always good to see you around here and chilling out and vibing, of course.
Yeah.
Alright. That being said though, I've been getting like a little bit more progress in this temple already, so that's good. That's good for sure. Alright, let's see. I'm fucking stupid. I was like, wait, is that the key that I need? Is that really it? Oh no, it is.
Who are you? I am Fox, and this is the Crown Prince of the Earthwalkers. We've been sent by the Snowhorn Gatekeeper to find the Spellstone. Do you know where it's hidden?
My name is Belina Tay. The Gatekeeper is my father. Did he send you to rescue me?
I'm sorry, Belina.
I keep seeing
but he feels you have betrayed the beliefs of
Zigo
the
sending like are they called Shibus or Shibas? I forget what the dogs are called. I forget.
I had to save the tribe.
Shiba Inus or whatever. I forget.
None of this would have happened in the first place.
They're very adorable though. Oh, sorry, I probably should stop clicking outside the window because this game kind of does lag every time I try clicking outside the windows. Why is she British? Rareware. I mean, that is the only answer I could give, Cinnamon, is that this was a Rareware game. So a lot of the voice actors are British because I think Rareware is straight up like I think a British company.
Belina,
general.
Are you there?
Listen carefully. Find a way to the bottom of the mine. I'll meet you there.
Girl, why you run off so fast? Yeah, technically too, I think even Crystal, she originally, I think she had more of like a British kind of accent going on, and some of the writing in this game will kind of give you that hint that like, yeah, it's very British here and there, and you can tell it's a Rareware game, but it's like they did change some aspect of it here and there though. Okay, thank God I know how to do this part though, because I did practice on this. Okay, cool. Nice. Also, I gotta say this music here is really nice though, and I don't know, I just like the atmosphere of this place. This is really nice. You can very much tell that this is like, I don't know, very old school platformer vibes and just very mysterious with its tone. But like I said, though, this is what I love about adventure style games like these. It's just I like what a lot of them do and have to offer compared to like games like Zelda. Because I love Zelda games, but when you play one Zelda game, you kind of get like a bit of like the lore from the other ones, and it's all kind of like samey here and there, which is why I usually like playing like other games that try to do this style, but do something different or unique at times. Sometimes it's just they're just straight up clones though. You know, like not much is like different. It's literally just a Zelda game. But there are times where sometimes it's a bit unique or different, and I do like that. Plus, I won't lie though, I think it also helps that like I said, since we've been seeing a lot more of the indie scene try to do their own recreation of Star Fox and stuff like that. It's been kind of fun seeing like people interpret like, or sorry, not Star Fox, Zelda. It's been cool seeing people interpret like their own kind of like Zelda style or Zelda game. Plus, honestly, it makes it more fun for me to stream, because if there's one genre I love streaming is adventure games, adventure-like games, and like a bit of puzzle games, because they're just fun to just play and talk and just conversate, you know. Gotta wait until this comes over here. Alright. Alright, cool. Now we just wait. So, it's so relaxing. The only unfortunate part about buying these binoculars is that I can't see in first person mode anymore. Now it's just gonna be that all the time. Okay, I see what we gotta do. A little bit of a Zelda puzzle here. Plus, like I said earlier, in the stream when it came to like Zelda stuff, I am in a very much big mood to get back into playing a Zelda game in the future, because it's been quite a while since I came back to Zelda stuff. I think the last time was Wind Waker. Now that I'm thinking about it, Wind Waker, and I think the Majora's Mask randomizer that kind of didn't go well because, you know, I may or may not have fucked myself when it came to randomizing the boss keys, which, why the fuck did I do that? I do want to do that again one day though, of like another randomized Majora's Mask stream, or just any randomized Zelda game, but like, of course, not fuck myself over with like making it too hard. And who knows, maybe in the future I'll plan to do some of those, like maybe in a group VC or even maybe in like in a multiplayer session, because I think it'd be fun for sure. Wait, I can do this. Cool. When in doubt, just spam the enemy. It's the best thing to do. Alright, I'm just gonna run all the way over here. Alright, cool. Alright. Nice. Very cool. I don't care. Wow, that was a cool section.
Belina! You made it! It hasn't been easy. Now where is that spellstone?
My father didn't say exactly where
Oh
it
god,
was,
lagged a
but
little
he
bit
knew
right
that
there.
General Scales had hidden it somewhere close. Look carefully. I'm sure you and your little friend can find it before they do.
Time is short. You must find the spellstone.
Bro, why are you yelling at me? We're like right here. I should probably save though, just in case, because that little lag kind of made me a little scared, won't lie. And plus, like I said, this game does have issues with this game being emulated on emulators here and there. How the fuck did she get over here? Anyway. Okay, yeah, it's this section. Alright. Cool. Yeah, you can already tell just from like I said, from the music alone. It's very, very rareware. Because it kind of sounds very similar to like Jet Force Gemini music here and there. I'm trying to think of some other examples of like some Rareware music. Because it's very much in that style. Rareware, like Jet Force Gemini, Conker's Bad Fur Day. That actually makes me wonder if the composer who made this, or who made the music for this, like, I wonder if it actually is the same composers for some of those games. Jet Force Gemini first been done. I wouldn't say Banjo Cinnamon, because Banjo was done by Grant Kirkhope, and he has a different style to him. Like, I know that is another Rareware game, but I'm mostly saying games that had more like a very serious tone to them, because like Jet Force Gemini is the first comparison I think of. Plus that game literally takes place in space, so it makes more sense that that game is kind of similar to the style of this. Since they do both involve like space travel. Or I guess a bit of space here and there. Like if we were talking more Banjo-Kazooie, I would probably say stuff like maybe A Hat in Time, for example. A Hat in Time, like no shit, Grant Kirkhope also worked on that game for a few tracks, so it kind of already has a bit of that Banjo and Mario 64 vibe to it. Right? Wow, what a hard section. It's almost like I practiced this beforehand. Alright, gotta drop the barrel right here. Don't be an idiot like me and draw the barrel like a dumbass, because I did that and that was very embarrassing. We're doing all this just so we could bring the barrel all the way up. Also, I gotta say it's very convenient that all these switches just automatically work with the fucking staff. Like, how the fuck does that most of this stuff work? But oh well. Cool, alright. Now that we got that over here. Wow, I like waiting. And we're good. Oh my god. You got it right after I got the Switch. I was like, what the fuck?
Sorry, I didn't want to microwave my food. I wanted to air fryer it.
You own an air fryer? Can't believe it.
Yeah. Clearly you don't.
Motherfucker, I do actually. I have two of them.
Fuck.
Because the first one we broke. We had to get the second one because it's like fuck.
God, his grease sickens me.
You can't blame me though. That was my mom. My mom put it in the corner of the table, and we told her, "Hey, if you're gonna use the washer, it's gonna shake the table, and it's gonna fucking break. It's like the air fryer's gonna fall." She's like, "No, it's good. It won't do that." Then it proceeds to fall right afterwards, and it's like, woman, I told you it was gonna do that. Why didn't you listen to me? It's okay though. We got a second one right after though. But still though, like that one was really old anyways. It was actually getting so old that the paint was chipping off of it badly. So I was like, oh yeah, we definitely gotta get a new one, because that's the only problem with air fryers is that depending on which one you get, some of them can be very bad, and some of them can have, I don't know, sometimes they chip away with the paint and everything else. I don't know, it's weird. I don't fucking know how air fryer work. I just know that you need to buy the right one, or else you can literally like die from doing that stuff because of the toxins and all that other stuff. But that being said though, what did you air fry though?
What kind of air fryer is this?
What kind of air fryer is this?
I don't fucking know.
Oh no, boy, there's like so many. Wow. Ow, fuck. I was trying to get to the end as fast as I can. Alright, I gotta go all the way back up if I'm right. I mean,
Fox tries Indiana Jones himself and fucking dies.
Toxic air fryer? Yeah, no, that's a thing, J-Dub, that I remember looking up an article about it, and apparently some air fryers can get very toxic after a while, depending on what coating or what thing they use on it. I can't really get into specific again, like I'm not a professional here with that shit, but that's what I've heard. And they were literally saying like, yeah, just make sure you buy the right one, and that's about it. You know, just buy the right one, look it up, and that's it. Did you buy a fucking air fryer at Temu or something? No, I'm not that fucking poor. Cinnamon. What do you think I am, poor?
No, you're a streamer. That means you're not poor, right?
No, yeah, no, I'm poor. What are you talking about? I am poor. You think I make money off these streams? No. But you know what? At least I'm not like some people, you know, on the internet where they're like, you guys haven't paid me $5 for my subscription? What the hell? You watch me for free? It's like, bro, at least be glad they're watching you. Not to be very like into drama stuff, but god, that drama with that one streamer was so dumb. It was like, damn, is she really that selfish? Like, god, Jesus.
Yep.
Like, to be honest, when it comes to like, I mean, I guess we could talk about it a bit because I have been streaming for a while now, and when it comes to actually me making, I guess, some sort of income to streaming, I'm just glad that I can make something out of this. But like, not because of like that's all I care about. It's like, no, it's just like, it's cool because as much time and effort I put into these streams, and also because I want to have fun with them, I'm very amazed that I could just get paid a bit just for like actually just doing this, which is crazy to think about. That I don't, sometimes I don't think about that like clearly. I don't think about getting paid or making money off of streaming or think of it as a full career, but I do try my best though when it comes to trying to entertain and do stuff, and it is very shocking when in the end of the day I end up getting paid for it and I'm like, but how? Get paid in bits. Oh, thanks, Ed. I appreciate that.
What? I was gonna say like new sound. Whoa, bits.
I think that's the default bit sound actually. It doesn't play a lot because I tend not to get any that much bits. Then again, it's like I never ask for it though, like that or subs. I don't know. I sometimes I guess I just feel weird trying to ask for people like, can you sub to me? Can you do this? It's like I don't like doing that because I feel kind of like selfish when I do that. I guess to some people they don't mind it, and I get it. You know, some people want to get something out of doing something here and there, but it's like I very much don't care. It is what it is. If somebody subs to me, hell yeah, I greatly appreciate it. If someone doesn't, okay, cool. I ain't gonna lose sleep over it, or I don't care about it. I'm just very appreciative when they actually come to my stream and say something or watch it, and I'm like, hell yeah, like that's awesome.
Actually, am I still subbed to you? I haven't checked.
You might be, unless Twitch. I mean, I know Twitch can. Jesus Christ, tricky. I think Twitch auto does it, which I very much don't like how Twitch does that, where it auto subs every time. But again, that's like everything now.
I'm lagging.
Oh my God.
Well, the anniversary is literally tomorrow. That's funny. I ain't gonna cancel it. I'll keep it up for as long as I can, because I can.
I very much appreciate it. Also, holy
sorry,
shit.
you're like the only streamer I watch.
I get that a
I'm being
lot.
frank.
I somehow get that a lot actually. I get told by some people that it's like, yeah, like you're the only streamer I actually watch. Like, really? Like nobody else? Alright, we gotta fight this guy now. I forgot his fucking name. I don't know. He's like some evil guy. I don't know.
Dinosaur boss number 3.
Weird dinosaur that may or may not look like a bug enemy from Jet Force Gemini, but we won't say much. Alright. So, do you guys mind a little topic about getting bored? Because that's what happens in this fight. Look, at least someone has to bring it up because, you know, it's gonna be weird if we don't bring it up.
What?
Oh my god, what the fuck? Third game of Vor, and it's made by Rareware? What the fuck?
That checks out, to be honest.
I mean, I did mention the weird shit that Rareware has done, like the Donkey Kong Country game, or no, Donkey Kong 64, with the weird pig enemies and their nipple rings and weird get-ups, or the fact that a lot of feet and fart jokes and other stuff in other games. I mean, I think they're into something. I don't know. I think one of the devs is into something. All right, now this fight just really boils down to just waiting until the enemy like opens up for an attack. So we're just waiting. And then we rinse and repeat again. That's about it, really. I'm pretty sure though that when it comes, like, I think, because I've been seeing a lot of people recently stream this game and like some of the other Star Fox games ever since the Mario movie, and I'm pretty sure people who got into this part are probably like, huh? You just get bored? What the fuck? It's like, yes. It's like, what is there to say about it? That just happens. It just happens and you move on and you don't question it. What an interesting game this is. I'm just really just waiting until it starts shooting at me. Nope. Okay. Are you gonna fucking attack me or not? Hey, guess what? Bored again. Damn.
Bored again.
Anyway, I'm gonna go collect this stuff. Poke it. You know, I don't blame Fox after this mission just going like, you know what, maybe this mission ain't for me. No. Yeah, like that. You know what confuses me though? When the fuck was Tricky in there? Tricky never got eaten. No, he can't swallow. Why is the boss music playing? We killed him.
Oh, you must forgive your father. You must work together to lead the Snowhorn tribe against Scales instead of fighting each other.
I will, Fox. Because of you, my people shall no longer live as slaves.
Okay, we'll see you soon. We gotta take this.
I don't know why Fox back here. I was like, jeez, I don't know about that topic. I'm gonna move along. Shut the fuck up, Tricky. All right, let's get the fuck back. Also, do you love the little details of the little step, like the little steppies? Because he's so small, he can't get it on the ship. Adorable. All right, we got that part done. Now all we gotta do is return back to Dinosaur Planet and return the temple key thingy or whatever back.
Fox, you saved the Snowhorn tribe and collected the Spellstone, but it's not over yet. You need to return the Spellstone to the Force Point Temple. Peppy has indicated that it is located beyond Moon Mountain Pass. I'm sure the Thorntails can point you in the right direction. Pepper out.
Heck yeah. Oh, also we have to do this again every time we come back to another section of the planet. I mean, hey, you know, at least it's something interesting and fun though.
I'm gonna make this about Kingdom Hearts.
That's what I've heard people say, really. That it's really just like that.
Just the gummy ship sections, yeah. At least there's some Star Fox stuff in this rather than just...
True.
Mostly Zelda. Or all Zelda, I don't know.
Yeah, because the original game was just more just Zelda stuff, and like you actually did have to travel on foot to the different sections, but because all the planets are broken apart now in this story or in this context, it's like, yeah, you actually do have to fly to the other parts. This is such a
Hey,
weird...
remember this is a Star Fox game.
True. I will say, J-Dub, though, the animation for this game, yeah, it is a little weird, but I think it's mostly because of the given context that, again, this was supposed to be an N64 game that got converted into a GameCube game, which some of the animations are, I think, reused and changed up, but it's very weird. And I think that has to do with the fact that this is literally, like I said, like it's a rare game that they're like messing with the Star Fox IP for the first time. So some things are a bit janky here and there. Also, that dinosaur moving really fast, Jesus Christ. It was just the dog. Oh, General Pepper. Yeah, General Pepper's animations very. Yeah, trust me, those head animations are just weird at times.
You've got to help us. Those horrible shark claws put out our lovely beacons, and it gets too dark at night.
You sure it was Thumb? Because it's kind of raining right now.
Okay, stop crying. I'll see what I
He kind of does the way he was having a seizure.
If you think that's bad, J-Dub, you should see Slippy. That's Slippy right there. He looks awful.
Slippy here. Got yourself stuck again?
Horrors beyond my comprehension.
Come back when you need me. Slippy, over and out.
Peppy here. I hope my information is helping you, Fox.
Yeah, it's that part. It's that part every time. It sounds like he has like an accent to him, and it's weird. Again, it sounds like I'm not trying to be mean. It just sounds a bit like a Jewish accent that they gave him.
I hope my information is helping you, Fox.
It just kind of fucks with me.
I'll display your current mission status.
Also, I have like most of the items collected already. I think for sure when it comes to this game, we might be able to 100% this game pretty easily.
Get back to your mission.
He looks like a donkey. Yeah, he looks very weird.
I know you can do it.
Again, it's the fact that this was Rare's first time trying to convert the Star Fox characters into a more, I guess, better 3D game, I guess, because, you know, the last game that was Star Fox related in around before 2002 was 64. So this is like the third 3D like Star Fox game. So it's like, yeah, it's a bit rough in some areas. I think Fox and Crystal are probably the best looking characters, in my opinion, especially Fox. I don't know. I like how Fox looks in this game, honestly. And same with Crystal, but you know, you only get to see Crystal for a bit and then you never see her again, so like, what's the point? Also, if I remember, we gotta do this, so I gotta do this, and then I have to hit the bushes and collect these. No, Fox is fine. No, yeah. Fox is like perfectly fine. I think it has to do with the fact too that like Saber's model, like, again, because originally Fox was supposed to be Saber in this game, like I said. So them converting him into Fox, I think was a good transition because Saber kind of already looked like Fox in some places. And from what I remember in the early prototype of Dinosaur Planet that was leaked out, they were already trying to mess with like Fox's model, because they turned Saber's model into Fox, or at least like transforming it more into Fox lookalike. And then when they moved over to GameCube, they were like, oh, okay, well, we already made beta assets of what Fox would look like theoretically, so we can just refine it even more. And thus, I think we get the best looking model for Fox in this game because, you know, they refined it multiple times. Which I always find that surprising. Like, I think that's why this model, like, is really great compared to all the other models in the game. It's like, yeah, because they refined it very much in the end. Okay, so we gotta put the fireweed. And then we gotta tell Tricky to do this. By the way, we had to do this before we proceed. Cool, alright. Luckily, since I practice, I know where the rest of them are at. I also think there's like another secret I'm missing here, but I don't remember. DoorDash commercial jump scare. Oh my god. At least it's not Grubhub though.
Don't get me started.
Do you know that Grubhubs give you perk that make you want to dance?
They give me a perk? Perk 30?
Oh my god, look at the graphics in this game. Super amazing. Where's the fire thingy? Did I miss it? Oh, I think I missed it. It's over here. At least I can get this one. Grubhub perks give you deals on the food you love. The type of deals that make you want a boogie. Da-da. God, I don't want to be remembered that shit. It's so bad. Alright, well, Tricky does that. I'm gonna collect more of these. Electric balls.
Just fix up Bridget's ears. I'm drawing out Cannon Bridget.
Ooh, heck yeah.
I'm hungry.
Don't you talk back to me. I remember it was like that shit because I used to annoy some friends with it when it was a thing. I know I've done that too, honestly. Memorize some memes or joke just to like do that shit. I know I used to do that with the Hotel Mario stuff. I used to memorize that shit all the time just to mess with my sibling.
Gonna help us.
Yeah. If you need instruction, or if you need fuck, I forgot the fucking line. It's been forever since I referenced it. It was that one, the Zelda CDI games, and then there was some other stuff here and there that I would have referenced all the time. Also, I guess I might as well buy more stuff because we do have 50 scarabs, so might as well buy some shit. And we are getting close to the, cause like, I think we have a little bit more ways to go, and then I'm probably gonna stop for today's session right after I get to that point. So we're gonna keep going a little longer than usual, probably like maybe till 10, and I'll probably take it easy from then on. It might go past that, honestly. I don't know, because I have practiced, like I said before. So once we get to that point, I think from then on I'll be going in kind of blind because I already practiced beforehand. Yeah, that sounds fair. Also, we might as well finish up all the item completions, because why not? I forget what this does, though. There's just an item that you just use, and or the ball item you use with Tricky, and I think it's supposed to do something, but I don't know. Well, you get the Bafam Dad holder. Nice. Alright. This is gonna be a good one. Holy shit, 10 of them. Jesus Christ. Now, this basically means that we can carry up to 10 extra lives now. So, that's kind of broken. I really should have got that at the beginning, but then again, we haven't died at any point. So, that's gonna be very useful to use.
Go me 20 scarabs, and I'll give you a cheap token.
No, I'm good. I don't want that. Alright, I'm just gonna check what else we can get before we move on. Mushrooms, eggs. Dumble dang pod? Okay. Nah, I think we're good. I know there's also like a mini game thing. I haven't tried out the mini game thing, so you know what? Let's actually try that out. Why not? Oh yeah, I forgot about this passage. I like how I didn't even think about it. I just went through the secret patch, was like, oh yeah, I forgot about this. What's the point of this again?
How about playing a little game? Choose how many scarabs you wish to gamble. I will then throw them into this cave, and you have to collect them within my time limit.
2. I'll put in like 10.
Are you ready?
What the fuck?
So good this time, eh?
I already
I'll
failed.
keep what you didn't collect.
God damn it. I fucked up.
How about playing a little game?
No, yeah, it really is just gambling.
This game's a 10 out of 10 all of a sudden.
I will then throw them into
Do we
this
need an
cave,
explanation of this? You just
and
told
have
me.
to collect them within my time limit.
$10. All right, so don't touch the dark beetles then. Oh, God fucking.
Not so good this time, eh? I'll keep what you didn't collect.
Man, fuck you. All right, I'm leaving. Your game sucks. Is there any other mini games or is that it? Oh yeah, that's it. Oh, okay. Well, that was lame as fuck. Let's get the fuck out of here. It is what it is. Alright, luckily now that we got that shit out of the way, we should be good. Also, I should probably be collecting those Bafam Dats now, since we haven't died, but I do want to collect them just in case, because again, they are extra lives. Thank you. Oh yeah, I could also use the ball. I should probably use the ball. There you go. Wow.
Tricky's drowning. Saying about him.
I forget why you use this. I think Tricky changes colors, if I remember right. I think it was something like that. It's just like a weird, like, oh, okay, cool. Weird, cool little Easter egg. It's like playing with a Chow from the Chow Garden. There you go, Tricky. Go get it. I think we gotta do this like 5 times, if I'm remembering right. Okay, one more time, I think. Just anytime I have an opportunity to do this, I'll try, just to see. Or was it not 5 times? Maybe it's like, maybe I had to do it like more often. I just remember you do this and eventually something happens for doing this like multiple times. It's like, okay, cool. I guess I unlocked something. Thank you, Tricky. Oh no, I didn't mean to hit Tricky. We're gonna draw in the temple so we can talk to your mom. There you go, Tricky. Go get it. Alright, I guess we'll never see what it is, because I don't know what it is then. How do I put it away?
I see you have found the Spellstone. Now, take it to one of the Force Point temples that lie beyond Moon Mountain Pass.
Her mouth stopped moving, by the way. Alright, cool. Anyway.
Don't worry, she's a ventriloquist.
Wake the fuck up. Which dinosaur was it? I know I need to talk to one of them. Also, this one over here. Wake the fuck up. Who am I supposed to talk to again? Is it this guy over here? No, not that guy. I'm just gonna keep slapping all of them. There was one of these. Oh, I didn't light this one up, did I? Yeah. Forgot about that, actually. I forgot I was still doing this. And there you go, Tricky. You go do that. Where go? Light the fucking thing. Jesus Christ.
The beacons mean so much to
Where
my
the fuck did you come from?
Please take this. I believe it will help you on your quest.
Wow, a key. This can open things. Go get it, Tricky. Go get it, you dumb fuck. I guess with any opportunity I have, I'm just gonna keep doing that. Yep, there you go. Now he Urple. Cool. All right, there's a little Easter egg or a little secret. Also, I don't know if this is the way I'm supposed to go. I think it's, yeah, no, it's not this one. I have to go back. I think it's this way over here. I mean, hey, you know, like, it's something, though, seeing Tricky in a different color. It's like, I guess it's kind of cool. And I think there was a gimmick like that in the original Dinosaur Planet, but it's cool that they still kept something like that in here. Doesn't mean much, though. Part of this game reminds me of the Land Before Time for some reason. Like without visual, it makes me think into my brain that this is Land Before Time video game. I mean, it could have been very much inspired by stuff like that. You know, since dinosaurs are kind of like a central plot in this game. You know, it is Dinosaur Planet. But I could very much see that. Like maybe it was inspired by that. Also, we need more. Oh, fucking hell, we need bomb plants. I gotta go get bomb plants. I knew I was running out of something. But like I could very much see that maybe when it came to Rare making Dinosaur Planet, they were probably inspired by that and then some other stuff here and there. Maybe even like old cartoons or like movies, you know, that had like furry characters in it or dinosaurs and all that other stuff. That's what I would assume that or what would have inspired this game in some ways. But of course, you know, Star Fox stuff got thrown in there like last minute. Cool. Alright. I won't lie though, I kind of like Tricky being a little purple. It kind of looks nice. Plus, he kind of looks like his original design from the old version of Dinosaur Planet. Maybe that's what it's supposed to be actually. Now that I think about it, like his original looking design. It could be. It could very much be. Also, I gotta say though, I do love this actual hub of this game. The Thorntail Hollow hub is really nice. It's probably one of the most memorable things I love about this game. You know, the little hub world or hub maps. Because I don't know, I'm a sucker for games that have like hub worlds that can like connect to different levels, and then every time you come back, it's like, oh yeah, you're back at the same map multiple times again. Kind of like, you know, a la Mario 64 or Ocarina of Time in some ways, with like Hyrule Field or Mario 64's castle. Also, I should probably get out of here soon because I am dying. I forget that if you stay here too long, you just die. And I should probably save too, actually, because it has been a little bit since I've saved. We're about to make it to another part of the map. Here we are. Moon Mountain Pass. Collect all the gems. Alright, we're about to get to a little funny part right here. A little bit of Donkey Kong part right here.
Wake up! Somebody coming!
Holy shit.
Oh, you meant that literally, the Donkey Kong.
Yeah, it really is just Donkey Kong. I'm being summoned by my BF later on. Take care, Zen. Oh god, this part's gonna be so hard. It's gonna be impossible to get all the way up there. Anyway, I'm just gonna like walk really, really slowly. I don't care. All right, we're done. That was it. Wow. Wow, what a cool section. I love how the sound effect was literally just the door sound effects you hear in games, but just slowed down like 20 times. Alright, anything else here? Okay, no, we're good. Yeah, kind of spooky though already. Like the atmosphere of this place is just different now. Oh yeah, we had to kill the enemies over here, I think, yeah. Oh yeah, it was over here. Collect that little orb. No, don't use that. Okay, there you go. Yeah, we're also gonna get new enemy varieties now, or kind of enemy varieties. We're basically getting like bigger versions of the enemies now that take more hit. But you know, if you know me, I'm just gonna do this, like just spam and just wait. Luckily, most of them can be defeated the same way, though. Honestly, so it's not too bad. I am trying to remember what the enemy variety of this game is, because I think at some point it just starts recycling the same enemies multiple times, but it makes sense because the sharp claws are the bad guy in this game. But yeah, we're about to make it to our first temple area here. And also like the last part where I practice in general, because I think if I remember right, Zigo and Liquid were here with me when I was doing this practice here. So I think after this, it's gonna be like new territory where I don't know what I'm gonna do right after, but I'm pretty sure I'll figure it out because it hasn't been too hard, honestly, trying to get through these parts of the game.
Fry's a smart guy, right? Isn't that right, Chad?
What was that?
He's a smart guy, right?
I like to think so, but you know, now that I think about it, there's sometimes where even I'm like, yeah, no, I could be a little dumb at times. Some simple stuff can get to me.
Fuck's sake, Liquid.
What did he post?
Yeah, I don't need to read that. You can see it for yourself.
Is that no, that's not Mr. Incredible. What the fuck was it again? Forgot his name.
Incredible Gassy.
That's the one, yeah. Sonny, he sounds really interested in rapping when we talk. Of course. God, yesterday night on the fucking Tomodachi Life Island was just like, there was so much going on.
Try not smart because I saw him typing google.com into the search bar. Honestly, yeah.
I didn't do that though.
Maybe no, you don't need to lie.
I've never done that though.
I've seen it with my own eyes. That's okay, I've done that too. We've all done it at one point. I need to expand the beach.
I do laugh at that one video though of the guy doing it. It's just like, wait a minute. it's like why though? Why is he typing it in?
I've seen that redrawn so many times. I was like one a dumb character from a certain media.
I think I have to, honestly. Alright, here we go. Wow, this little hole right here looks like it could fit with something. Oh my god! This conveniently placed hole. It was made for it. Alright, cool. Die. Me when your mom. Shut the fuck up. Don't talk to my mom like that. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention that there's a puzzle here, but this is basically the puzzle. Just hit the fire at the right time with the right element and you're good. That's about it. And the keystone again. Bro, we already did this. It's not that amazing. Yeah, now we're getting to our first little like temple like area here. Oh yeah, I could probably tell Tricky to do this actually, because Tricky can actually get into combat too. You could do this. There we go. Oh my god!
Whoa!
Do it again, Tricky. That was cool.
You breathe fire with the hell?
Yeah, you've been able to. Do it again, Tricky. I don't think that guy likes that much. Or maybe he does like it. I don't know. Maybe he's a freak. Oh my god. I think what's happening is that they're getting hit multiple times by that, but it looks like they're just humping the air. Like, oh, hell yeah. Also, I didn't get to read that message, Cinnamon. Let me look at it in a bit, right after I finish this guy. Cool, alright.
I was gonna read for you.
No, it's all good. Oh yeah, update on kitties, by the way. Fireball is already somewhat fine with the kittens. Oh, hell yeah. Is Fireball the older kitten, or is he like... Because I don't think I've ever heard Fireball before. I'm assuming that's like the older cat, right? That you have? Tricky, what the fuck are you doing? Oh, because he needs food. That's... I was like, what the hell was that noise? Fluffy is my fluffy orange asshole cat. Oh no, understandable, understandable. I don't know why that noise that Tricky made, it was so whimpery, like. Kind of like Chuck E. Cheese when he said poggers on stream and he went on stream. It's like, why is he fucking whimpering? why is little bro scared? I can't believe fucking Chuck E. Cheese is a VTuber now. Or I think he is. I don't know. I heard that happening, but I don't know if that's true or not. I think what makes it funny is that the clip that I'm referencing is from Oni Plays, and I think Oni Plays actually follows the channel too, actually. Because last time I checked the channel, or the Twitch channel, it's like, also followed by Oni Plays, and it's like, wait a minute. It's like, I recognize that.
Fuck's sakes.
Charles Entertainment Cheese was getting sloppy to the other day when he said that. I don't know why me thinking about it made it fucking worse. Like, why am I thinking about it? Ew. I don't want to think about that. now I'm thinking about it. It's like, he would do that, though. He would remember that's happening. He's like, ew. Come on.
What Try meant to say was like, it should have been me. It's not fair.
So I think I'm supposed to get it.
It's true. It is on Try.
No, yeah, for sure. Oh, what was that? Yeah. With vanilla? Oh, yeah. Thanks, bro.
I Try's sibling.
That's my brother.
Dose Fox.
That's the guy who got me the Star Fox game. He's very cool. Oh, he was like, do you want a Dr. Pepper slushie? Or like, with vanilla shot? Yes, alright.
Oh, I want a Dr. Pepper vanilla slushie.
I should probably get something to eat soon though, afterwards. I mean, at least the good thing is that we're already getting to a point in the stream where once I put the temple key and some of the other stuff, I'll probably stop around that time because we're getting close to putting our first keystone in. I think after that, I'll stop then on because this is literally where I stopped in the practice. So, you know, it's perfect, you know? It gives me time to think ahead of what I'm going to do for sure next time because when it comes to streaming this game, I might be doing it on Saturdays, honestly. I feel like it's comfortable, honestly, because like I've been having already a great time just doing this on a weekend. A very chill day of just me going through the game slowly. You know, unlike for example, like the Sonic Adventure 2 stuff. Because I do like the Sonic Adventure 2 streams a lot, but you know, those I try my best to do a lot in just a short amount of time. While something like this, I know I can take my time because it's like, yeah, it's not that long of a game, but it's also like, it takes a little bit, so I know I'll get to it at the end. So that's why it's like, I'm not rushing myself too much. Plus, like I said, I like playing Zelda-like adventure games once in a while, just going through all of it. But yeah, we got it. I forgot to mention, we got a new ability. So we got Freeze Blast, and as the name implies, we can freeze stuff and also blow away fire, which is what we're doing here. This is what the next part of the puzzle asks for, is to basically just blow away the fires. Oh god.
By the way, Liquid said that he BRB gonna make nuclear stomachache ramen.
Honestly, I would not.
Yeah.
I would not mind that, actually. That sounds really good. You know what's my favorite? One of my favorite things I've been doing a lot lately, because usually when it comes to like me streaming around 6 o'clock, because I think I mentioned this before to most of you guys on stream, that like I've changed my schedule to 6 o'clock now because I feel like it's just better for me to stream a little earlier, give myself more time to like stream, but also end the stream a little early, around 9 or 10. It just feels better. It feels like I could do a bit more when I'm doing that, and it just feels great. But the issue with that is that sometimes if I sleep late that day, or if I don't sleep well, I kind of wake up a little shitty, and thus it kind of affects my schedule, because I had to tell myself like, shit, I gotta cook something around 4, and then basically eat that thing right then and there before 5 o'clock hits, because the minute 5 o'clock hits, I kind of feel pressured to like, I need to start getting ready for the stream and everything, which it's nothing too bad. I'm not like very pressured to like be like, holy shit, I gotta get like, that's on me. I could stream whenever I want to, but I like trying to be a bit professional and stream around the time that I mentioned. Like if I say I'm gonna stream at 6:15, I try to get on a little earlier before that and prep up. Especially if it's like, if I'm doing like group sessions, or you know, if I'm doing collabs, I like to do that a bit more. And because of that, I kind of been cooking at like, what was it? I've been cooking a lot of pot meals, like meals that are in a pot that you could just put in like ramen, eggs, or whatever easy for me to make. And I'll just take the pot in my room. It's one of those like it's one of those cooking pots that has a detachable handle, which is really useful to use. Honestly, I've been using that so much, and it's always nice to just, you know, bring it to my room, put a towel down, eat that meal right then and there, and then yeah, just finish that meal and then get ready for the stream right after. I don't do it all the time, but I do it when I have enough time to prep myself.
You will bring the planet together once more. Peppy out.
But yeah, I've done that the last couple of days. I think I did that with the mole recipe that my mom gave me, and then also I did it with a ramen recipe. And ramen recipe is like the best one, honestly. All right, now that we got the key. Cool. All right. If I remember right, we will be visiting this like place like I think 2 or 3 times, if I remember right. I don't remember fully, but I think there's only like 2 or 4 keystones in this game, or something like that. But yeah, we will be visiting this area, you know, because this game really loves backtracking to a lot of areas here and there. It wouldn't be a Zelda-like adventure game if you didn't have backtracking all the fucking time. Cool, alright, we got everything. There should be a ladder, right? Am I dumb? Oh, no, wait, yeah, okay, I am dumb. I forgot that it's the platform that we gotta go to. Is Tricky really gonna be Urput the whole entire time? I mean, I don't mind it, but now it's like, oh, I kind of miss the old colors now. Okay, I say we gotta go up here. Heck yeah. Same kind of puzzle we're doing here. Again, just the whole blowing away the fire. Pretty simple. Plus, like I said, we're not too far away now. I think we're about to get to the room where we put the keystone, and then we're gonna be moving on to like, I think a few things, and then that's when I'm probably gonna stop right after, because I think we're like, how long has it been now? It's been like 3 to maybe 4 hours. So we basically took off like, yeah, we took off 4 hours of what would be a 15-hour game. So, you know, not that bad, honestly, for today's stream. I would have gone a little longer, but part of me is also like, I don't want to overdo it, because we can save that until like the last stream where I end up doing all the stuff at once. I'm gonna bring these enemies over here. Yeah, there we go. There we go. We're done. That's my favorite way to clear out that room. It's just like, fuck it, I'm just gonna do that. Now we just do this. It don't matter. Must I do everything for you? Now we wait a little bit. Fuck. Alright, cool. Alright. Very standard kind of temple here. Anyway. I don't think it's not gonna ever get like to a point where I'll stop hitting Tricky, because I don't know why it's funny to me. Just to smack him a little bit. just a playful smack, you know, nothing too bad.
I'm gonna make the evil ass soda in this game now. I'm sorry, I am playing Tomodachi Life while watching the stream.
No, that's fine. I was about to say, like, can I have the evil ass soda and the evil ass cake to finish that off?
You know what? Yeah, I think I've already given you the cakes, but I will give you the soda.
I'll do this for you, Cinnamon, just because you asked. Fun fact, by the way, he actually will shoot fire if you do this. So that's another way you can get Tricky to do that too. It just keeps smacking him. Tricky, where the fuck you going? You were supposed to come with me. Fucking idiot. Oh, okay, no, never mind. He's right there. Shut the fuck up. Don't laugh at me. I think it's like, yeah, there's 4 keystones and we have 1. We did it, guys. That was 1 keystone down. Wow.
That tastes. What should the evil ass soda taste like?
Spicy.
Spicy, alright. A type, it's a beverage.
Because it you know,
it's gonna be hot.
When you carbonate the fuck out of it, it's just spicy for some reason. Like, what the fuck is this Coca-Cola so spicy? What the fuck? What do they put in it? Alright, that's 1 key down though, so you know, we only got 3 more after this. I think we made really good progress today, honestly. And honestly, I've been having such a great time going through this game again, you know. Because, like, I don't know, it's just, I think this game is just, it means a lot coming back to this game and playing it again, because I've been wanting to do this for a long while too. Just like most of the games I usually play from my early childhood, I tend to, like, love coming back to some of these games and actually, like, re-experiencing them. Of course, sometimes, you know, some games can be like hit or miss when I come back to them, and I'm like, yeah, this game maybe wasn't as good as I thought it was, or back then, but at least with this game, I do remember having fond memories of it a lot. And like I said, it's a Zelda-like game, so I'm already gonna like Zelda-like games. you know, just because I do like the formula of like going to different areas and exploring and doing all that other stuff. I think we'll have to come back here when we get a different ability. Because we haven't gone to the interesting parts of the games yet. There are some more temples and other areas that we'll have to get to later on for sure. Alright, just
Oh, you're asleep. Wake up, boy. I got a new drink for you.
I got that new app. Destroy all ops.
I got the new.
For once, no stream with a PNG request. And that actually is true. I'm surprised no one's asked for a PNG request.
I forgot I made the soda really big. It's like the size of your head.
How big is it?
It's the size of your head. It's your big. Or drink your evil ass soda.
Your evil ass. Well, actually, you say that, but technically, I'm literally gonna get like, what was it, my Dr. Pepper slush for my brother in a few hours.
He didn't like it
he's gonna get me the big one too. So it's like, ah, fuck, I gotta drink all that. God, it's gonna suck to piss this all out.
PNG drink.
PNG request? Let me see your PNG request, Cinnamon. The evil fucking drink. What kind of drink is this? This is evil drink. This is very evil. Do not drink it. Oh, fuck, Wukong. What? I did. You fucking idiot. Why don't you listen to me? I didn't know, Wukong.
What the fuck?
Don't yell at me. Pixie, you're a fucking idiot. You do know that, right? I fucking love those TikTok videos. God. I know it's using like the voice stuff, and I know some people don't like it, but I don't know. That shit makes me laugh all the time, just hearing the whole like, fuck you, Wukong. Fuck you, Pigsy. Trying to put the PNG on top of the stream. Where's the hell's my PNG request?
Should have made the flames.
I'll just put it. I'll just put it. Loving this TikTok RP live on stream. I do try to entertain, I'll say. I do try.
Try one's our RP. I'm kidding.
Kills you cutely. What? No.
What the fuck?
Rub Knights in your head, stabs you. It's like, you fucking asshole. You ever just hear a weird ass voice in your head and you're like, why are they making weird noises?
A crystal?
Yeah.
Do you wish to accept our test?
What is it talking about? What test?
JoJo. I love JoJo. Which one, part 1 or part 2?
Part 7.
Damn, I haven't gotten there yet.
No, I like part 5.
And collect the remaining Krazoa
It's the Italian
spirits.
one.
For only the pure of heart can enter our shrines.
I can't just stop now to save this stranger. The planet is falling apart.
She sounds like she's in big
You know what's the
trouble,
weird part though is that she's speaking in a different language, but we got the translator to hear the language. Unless maybe it's telepathically, like maybe that's why we hear it differently. Is like that's the only explanation I could get.
Warpstone can get you there.
When all spirits are returned, she will be saved. She is depending on you for her life. Defeat the creature to collect a moon seed.
I guess we'd better help her.
Fuck up, Tricky. Collect the 5 world tokens. Then collect my bathrobe that I left in the dry cleaner. Then only then I will teach you the secret melody. But only then you must learn how to use your ocarina. And you must find... It's like, oh my god, dude. Can we just get a move on? I don't want to hear all this arbitrary shit I gotta do. You gotta help us. I know it's like, yeah, it's a video game at the end of the day, but that shit always makes me laugh where it's like, collect the 5 world tokens. Then you must talk to my mom to get permission to use this weapon. Only after then, you must get my clothes from the dry cleaner. And only after that, you can beat the game. Like, why the fuck do I gotta do all that? I was like, that's a lot of shit I gotta do, man. I got, you know, I got a life. I don't want to spend all the time doing that. And they're cool. We got a new ability. We got the ground quake. It's literally just like kind of like a butt stomp, I guess, but like in this game, it's just a slam attack. I like how blue this area is, though. Poke. And do it again. And poke. There you go. Hey, look, another item we have to fucking collect. Great.
Moonseed.
Moonstone.
I wonder why it's called that.
No clue. God, I have too many fucking items. That's the only problem with... I know, Tricky. I literally placed that right fucking there. Did you not look at me?
Flame.
What the fuck? Might as well kill this guy again. Because we might as well get another one. That's the only annoying thing about it, is that we have to keep killing this guy in order to get this item. Okay, cool. Got an extra one, just in case. Yeah, that being said, I think it's right here where I left off at. So we'll go a little bit further in, for sure. But afterwards, I probably will stop the stream after that. Because, like, we're at a good stopping point, honestly. We returned the Krazoa, not Krazoa, the, what the fuck was it called again? You see, I forgot. The Keystone, whatever it's called. The MacGuffin that we gotta collect. And I think we're about to be getting like a Krazoa spirit to help out, you know, no shit, Crystal. Because that the voice that we were hearing was Crystal. I shall see you later, Try. I've got to make food. I'm probably only gonna be done when stream is over. No, yeah, understandable. Yeah, definitely. I'm gonna keep going a little more, and then once I get to a good point, I'll stop. Might as well get another one. Fuck it. Do it again. And one more. There you go. That being said, though, I do have to find someone to raid right after this. I don't know who's on today, though, for Saturdays. Because usually on the weekdays, oh god, like I gotta fucking feed you again, don't I? Usually on the weekdays, there tends to be like some friends here and there that I know.
Mocha's on it. That's a suggestion.
Yeah, we could raid them for sure. I'll probably test streaming PSU at some point, maybe tomorrow or Monday or something. Yeah. For sure. Hopefully that goes well, honestly, because I feel like the game might be streamable for you, especially when you're set up, but I don't know. Could have some issues here and there. Okay, cool. Also, I gotta say, this area is fucking creepy as hell, though, with the weird ass music it's playing right now. Okay, cool. Another Befallen Dead. We're gonna have like a lot of fucking extra lives, honestly, at this point. Okay, do this again. Oh, god damn it. I fucking blew up the bomb plant again. Cool, alright. Another moonstone, just for me. Any other areas we need to go to? I see a cave down there, but I think we can go from over here. Yeah, because we might as well finish up this area now. Bomb pods. And we're gonna need Fire. We might need another moonstone. I might as well get another one. Fuck it. There we go. Collect 2 more just in case. And we'll probably save again here until we get to the next area. Also, my phone alarm is actually going off right now. Where the hell is it? It's a good thing I don't have my phone alarm near the monitor anymore, because I used to do that. And then people would be able to hear the fucking phone actually go off. So I now make it a habit to, like, put it away. Oh, shit. What the heck? Well. Wait a minute. What the fuck are these? Oh, okay, yeah, these enemies are gonna be kind of hard to fight unless I use ice. Okay, easy. Yeah, I don't remember this part. I think I stopped before this, so yeah. Got some wings and fries. Hell yeah. I also need to figure out what I'm going to eat soon, because I haven't eaten as much today. I literally just ate like leftover food. A bit of leftover food. Actually, no, I made a bit of breakfast today. Then I ate leftover food of like pizza. And that's about it, really. I didn't get to eat as much today. But I'll see what I have for sure. I'm pretty sure there's like some leftover meat or something I could eat. Or probably most likely ramen. I might actually just get some normal ass ramen.
There's something near.
Ass ramen?
No, normal ass ramen. not ass ramen.
Normal ass ramen?
No, fuck. What's this? Okay. Well, now I know what it does. Where the fuck is the thingy? I'm already thinking I might as well get through this area since I'm here. So it's like, might as well. Just to get a little farther up. Dumbass bat. The bat tried hitting me when I had that explosive rock on me. It just killed itself. Like, well, what did you think? What do you think was gonna fucking happen? Okay, so we can't do that. I fucking hate these things so much. Definitely something I have to do here, but I don't know what. I hate these fucking bats so goddamn much, dude. Jesus fucking Christ, finally. I just got back from Pirate 7 Models. What the hell are these monsters? There's something, I'll tell you that. Yeah, they're very weird ass monster, but you know, I can kind of see a lot of the rareware stuff of just like, yeah, these are some weird ass monsters, I'll tell you that much. I'm trying to figure out what we're supposed to do in this area, because I know you're supposed to use these. But I don't know for what reason. That or maybe stupid, because we can't get past here now. So there's got to be something I gotta do now. Unless tricking can do something, maybe you could do something. Yeah, we might be stuck here actually until I figure out what the hell I'm supposed to do. I mean, we got this rock thing here. And then we got the meteorite that went all the way over here. So I'm assuming we just keep drawing these until we blow it up. Maybe? This might be the one time I actually have to look at the guide. Because I don't know what I'm supposed to do at this part. And these enemies just keep attacking me.
Slippy here? Got yourself stuck again?
Anything you could find lying around. Oh, okay. I get it. Thank God the advice actually helps out, because I was kind of confused for a second. I'm assuming just do this. Oh, okay. Interessante. And I guess I gotta do that over here now. Shit. Shit. I'm burning up. What a cool little interesting puzzle. Alright, I gotta find like more rocks now. Alright. Is there any more rocks I could find? Because I only have a few of them. Okay, what other areas do I have to look at? We need 3 more at the moment. Let's see. Maybe here? Nope. Oh god, these enemies are really fucking annoying me. I just don't like their fucking lab. It's so Yeah, I'm assuming there's more rocks we gotta find. Maybe these enemies might have it. Nope. Alright, then I don't know where the fuck the rest of the rocks are at. Unless it's one of those puzzles where I just have to find the right one. What the... Where the hell did it go? I'm gonna get killed from these things, aren't I? I'm already about to die. Great. That one rock does not appear to be hovering. Is it in the wrong spot? That's what I assume it is, Jada. But it might just be I need to find the right spot. Like maybe where the most air is coming out of. So... maybe this one? Yeah. Okay, there we go. I should be able to go through there now. Hell yeah. I'm about to say, I'm about to fucking die. No worries, we have like a fuck ton of these, so we won't die anytime soon. Fucking... What worse fucking timing, honestly. Because I knew I was like, the minute I walk in there, I'm gonna get hit like last minute, aren't I? Alright. Flame. Good job, Purple Dinosaur. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Give a whack after that.
Yeah. You know, it's like football, you know, you give him a little slap in the back, you know, it's like, a good job.
Slap on the ass.
Yeah, that one. I fucking hate these goddamn guys. Oh my god. Man, I really fucking hate that laugh. I remember why I hated these guys. I'm like, yeah. They're really fucking annoying. It doesn't help that the laugh is also a stock sound too, that I've heard somewhere before, so it's like, great. I have to hear this all the fucking time now. Life fucking sucks, man. Oh, shit. I had another one of these. Okay, good. God fucking damn it. You fucking piece of shit bats. God fucking damn. Anyway. Alright. Oh my fucking god, dude. You suck as a partner. Here. It sounds like Spirit Halloween in the area, dude. I know, right? It's just all spooky for no reason. Like, there's no music. It's just sound effects. I mean, I like it, though. It makes this area very, like, eerie. Like I'm somewhere I'm not supposed to be or something like that. Ooh, a well. And another Baphomet, that's the one. Yeah.
Give me 20 scarabs and I'll give you a cheat token.
Okay, stranger, here you go. I'll trust you. Me when I find the last coin in an arcade. It's like, I could play again. Hell yeah. Have some bugs. It's just the way he says it though. It's like, give me some bugs and I'll show you my secret token. It's like, all right, stranger, I'll just give it to you. Doesn't sound eerie or creepy at all. More of those? Okay, cool. And it's gonna probably be, yeah, more scarabs. Okay, I think we're good, actually. I'm surprised I actually died in this area once. But then again, those fucking flying bat enemies are so annoying. We might be getting to a Krasoa Palace at this point, which means, you know, we're already here. We might as well get it done. I did say I was gonna stop a little sooner, but we're at a Krasoa Palace. We might as well get it done now. And then, you know, I'll stop afterwards. But yeah, it's been a bit since we've seen this area. We were here with Crystal last time. Saw a makeshift campaign for something, and one of the features listed was a wife grieving expression. What does that mean? Oh my
Made
fuck.
a new me.
What meat do you make?
It made Yi from Nine Souls.
Oh hell yeah.
The main dude.
Please don't die, please don't die, please don't die. Okay, good.
Put it in the art gallery chat.
But I gotta say though, I really hate that I was literally like, oh, I'll stop now, and it's like, no, okay, I might as well keep going because part of me doesn't want to stop. Switch. There's probably a switch up here. Yeah, there it is. Very simple. Plus, I don't think it's that far away until the Krasoa spirit. Cool. I do like how the music gets very like different in these areas though. Is there a switch up here that I missed? Oh, there's a switch down there. Right? I might be wrong.
I'm not gonna take any.
I think I missed something. Something tells me I missed a button. Also, I haven't checked the group chat in a bit. Me eating my 5th bulldog ramen in a span of 2 days. Oh my god. Is that... Oh, that's the big fat avocado guy or whatever the fuck his name is.
God. The avocado, yeah.
That's the one. Slattering himself with... God damn it. Slattering himself with bulldog ramen. God. That shit must have fucking burned though, honestly. Ugh. I'm assuming there's a button I missed somewhere up. Maybe. Aw, he looks good though. Walk a little bit to the left. What am I supposed to do here? I'm assuming there's something I'm missing that I'm supposed to do. Because there's the door right there. Also, a video I've been wanting for I've been waiting for a while is up, so I'm gonna leave to go watch it. Oh no, understandable for sure. We're almost done anyways. I just gotta figure out how to open this door, get the Krasoa spirit, and then we'll probably like end it from there on. I'm just trying to figure out how to get through this part though, because there's a button I'm missing somewhere. "2 hours and 6 minutes." I'm surprised.
Age. I guess. Sorry.
Oh no, go ahead. Go ahead. That's fine.
No, I was just mumbling. Just giving Yi a birthday. I guess I can do the year 9 soldiers at least.
True. Unless they're like,
29.
unless they're like a Wikipedia article or something, or like for the birthday.
No, he's 90. They never say his age in the game.
No.
Don't age. Bro never ages.
Oh, literally never ages. Trying to figure out this puzzle. I think I might have missed something. I'm surprised too that they just make you go to the fucking palace right after, or the Krasoa Palace like right after this. Because I think on the world map we're literally outside of the yeah.
I'll display the world map.
I'm wondering what it could be that I gotta do. Like maybe I gotta turn the flames off. No? Okay. Then I don't fucking know at this point. It feels like there should be a button there. That maybe there's a button that I missed. Ugh, god damn it. It's a good thing right after I get the Krasoa spirit, we'll be done because I don't want to keep going too far in. Plus, I am getting a little tired. Like not too much though. I'm just
very quick. He's very.
I'm just very glad though that I was able to get through this like most of the way, honestly. Oh yeah, there is a switch there. I just fucking missed it because I'm an idiot. There we go. What the fuck? There we go. Alright, let's go get our first Krasoa spirit. Or technically second one, because Chris got the first one. The test of combat. Prove your worth in combat by defeating all the shark claws within the time limit. If you succeed, I will become yours to return to the Krasoa Palace. Alright, so just basically a battle trial. So, very simple. Oh god, the game fucking lagged so badly right there. Nice, alright. So far, so good. Nice, alright. I can carry these pretty easy, honestly. I fucking love that coral attack, honestly. I don't know why. Any game that has a character that with like a staff or spear weapon that does like spin attacks with it, it's just really nice when they pull it off. Oh my god. Purple fox.
That's what you are.
True. You did it. You collected the second Krasoa spirit. Hell yeah. It will remain in your body until you take it to the Krasoa Palace, where it must be released. Fox, you look a little funny today. Did you do something with your hair? Or could it be the fucking purple eyes that are glowing? I wonder if they show in game. Oh yeah, they do actually. Okay, that's a nice attention to detail, honestly. All right. I think with that being said, I think we're good to stop right now. because we're probably gonna take that to the Krazoa Palace.
Proven yourself to be pure of heart. Bring the spirit to Krazoa Palace. I will guide you further when you get there. Come to Krazoa Palace.
All right. With that being said, I think I'm gonna save the game from here, honestly, and probably stop for today because we've gone for how long right now? 4 hours. 4 hours and 13 minutes. So I think we're long past due to take a break and stop now and, you know, end it for the stream. I think this was a good session for Star Fox Adventure because I did a lot today, honestly. I got most of the items here and there. I mean, we could check. We're at 36% done with the game, which is honestly like shocking that we're already like that ways done. I'm pretty sure. Oh my god, Pepper, shut the fuck up, please. What was it? We got 6 Krazoa spirits that we need to return. We got 1 already, so we're gonna return that. Oh my god, Pepper, shut the fuck up. I'm just gonna quit the game now because you keep talking. Jesus Christ, I can't even speak. Oh god, the game's lagging badly. Ooh. Okay. But no, that being said though,
I shouldn't have done it now.
Alright, I'm gonna exit out the game actually. Because we are done for now. We are done with that. I'm gonna play some music while we end the stream because, you know, like, yeah, today was a great session for the Star Fox Adventure stuff. I'm gonna play this one actually. So I like this one. But yeah, thanks for everyone for joining for today's stream, for today's Star Fox Adventure stream. Honestly, I did not expect me to go that long for like 4 hours. Honestly, I thought I was gonna go like lesser than that. But to be honest, like I like Star Fox Adventure. I like a lot of my Zelda-like games, and it being a Star Fox game, it really means a lot. Actually playing this game and going through it. Since it's been like 22 or 24 years at this point since I last played it, like Jesus Christ, it's been quite a while. But that being said, though, I'm gonna end the stream today. I'm gonna go find someone to raid. Actually, let me see. Who was it again that you said was on Zico?
Tune on radio, aka Mocha.
Let me see. Did I follow them before then? Because they're not showing up unless.
Actually, I think they just stopped streaming. Oh, never mind.
Oh, okay. No, no worries then. I'll find someone else.
Oh well.
Oh, thank you. Hell yeah, got my Dr. Pep. All right. Let me see who to raid. I mean, I could probably raid someone else who's like maybe playing Star Fox Adventure, maybe, or let me see. I mean, Gnarly's on right now. I think the safest bet is just raiding Gnarly. I think because like she's the only one I know that's on right now at the moment that from what I'm seeing. So you know, why not? She's playing Mouse PI for hire, so you know, why not? It'd be fun. But yeah, that being said though, when it comes to plans for stream stuff, I think next week I'm most likely gonna come back to Sonic Adventure 2 on Tuesday, and then I don't know about Thursday. I have no clue what Thursday I'm gonna do, but most likely when we next reconvene for Star Fox Adventure, it's probably gonna be Saturday. Most likely Saturday is gonna be the date. It's probably going to be a long session again, just like this one. So, you know, prepare for another 3 to 4 hours long sessions for the stream because, you know, I don't know. I really love going through Star Fox Adventure. So it's really, really fun. But yeah, that being said, I'm going to go head out for tonight because I am tired and I've been playing for 4 hours and I need to go to the bathroom and I need to drink my Dr. Pepper. All right. Let me go start the raid and I'll see you all later. And yeah, good day, good night, good morning, good all that being said, and like I'll see you all next week. Take care. I mean, also thanks again for the people who joined me, Liquid and Zigo and everybody else. I really appreciate it. All right, I'll see you all later. Bye bye.